Welcome,
Yeah, so I was able to
everybody.
get I got $400 worth of clothes for 200. Let's fucking go.
All right, welcome, everybody. Up, and the roll is still not set up properly on the vertical streams. Hang on one second, folks. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Welcome, everybody. We are back once again with the power of the internet. I am your DM, Garson, and welcome to session 28 of Lost and Found in Ravinca, aka known as Dark Waters. I am once again happy to introduce the Carnival of Chaos, aka my friends, and we are here to celebrate another Sunday with you on D&D.
Hi, I'm back. What I miss?
Nothing. We were just giving everyone the introduction. We just started.
Oh, cool. Awesome.
So, if you're probably watching this right now, you may be noticing that we are streaming not only on Twitch, but we are also streaming on YouTube. Wait 1 second. That's not how I want to have that set up. Give me a second. No, bad. No, bad Opera GP. No, bad Opera GX. Release your tabs.
My man
Release
almost
your
said
tabs.
Opera GPT.
Oh, no.
I heard that P for a second.
Yes, so... God damn it, why is split screen... Okay, hang on, I'm just gonna drag your ass over here. You split screen again, there we go. Okay, now I can monitor the feed better. Thank you, everyone. Oh my god, what the God, no! There, okay, we're good. I think. Oh god, you try to fix something and then Opera GX just fucking fucks with you so much.
I need to exercise more. Jesus.
There, okay. And then this one. There we go, change that one. Why did it change it to this? I will never... There, okay. Better. Not perfect, but better. There we go. Okay, much better now. Okay, folks, sorry about that. A little blip of a hiccup, but you know what it is, what it is. Anyway, we are back once again through the power of the internet to continue to play our game of D&D. And you may or may not notice that it's a special episode this week because we are continuing our favorite little side story. Kraltrox travels to New Capenna and gets screwed over by gangs. So before we get back to everyone on our Marriott Pirate Adventure in Ixalan, we're going to travel to New Capenna real quick for our friend Kraltrox, who will briefly give you a recap of his story since it's been quite a while since we've talked to our old friend Kral. So Kral and Malish have been traveling through New Capenna looking for Lady Lukta, well, technically speaking, we don't really know what she or who she is, but apparently, he needs to find, in order to complete a job he was hired for, in order to find pieces of a mystical stone known as the Ozolith. However, while traveling on New Capenna, he's also been roped into various different dealings of criminality, crime, and of course, intrigue in the form of trying to track down members of the different gangs. Kral had gotten the lead to lead him into the city, into one of the 5 major families' hideouts, the Jetmere, and traveled into the basement somehow. While there,
we will not talk about that.
yes, while down in the basement, Kral saw a massive Phyrexian, bigger than anything he'd seen before. And before he was able to register, he was knocked unconscious. We now travel to Kral, who is currently sitting in the underground chair, trying to figure out where or what has happened to him.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. So I'm slowly waking up right now, right?
Yep, you got Folgers in your cup, and the best part of waking up.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly open my eyes and then look at where I am.
Standing in front of you, you see 2 massive ogre brutes, each one wearing a pair of brass knuckles and wearing business suits. They're wearing top-down fedora hats and wearing nice 3-piece suits.
Carl's gonna look at them, his look is gonna go like back and forth between the two of them and be like, "Hi, gentlemen."
The boss says you weren't supposed to go in the basement. You went in the basement. What are you doing here? Who sent you?
Which one of your who's your boss exactly?
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Tony, get the enforcer.
Nope.
Which one? Do we
Probably-
want to get the little enforcer or Buster enforcer? Tell you what, we'll let our friend here pick. So, would you like to be the little enforcer or Buster enforcer?
I got something different for the both of you. How would you like to meet my two friends, Makunga and Loris?
What the hell are you talking about? There's nobody here but you and that. And then so I'm guessing you summoned Makunga and Loris out of your tattoo.
Yep.
Okay, so Makunga and Loris are coming up out of basically gets out of your Bonder tattoo and manage to make it into the whereabout. And Loris just jumps and starts gouging the throat out of one of the ogres.
Jesus.
Crawl is gonna look at Makunga and be like, beat the shit out of the other one, please.
Okay, Makunga goes.
Okay, boss.
Makunga just. So you ever see?
Wait, no, Garson, you gotta sound like Gumshoe.
Okay, boss. I'll go ahead and smack him. So Makunga goes over and gently, and by gently I mean voraciously, tries to step on the thug's leg, and crushes it. Yeah. Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun.
Crawl's gonna watch him too, be like, yeah, proud of you both.
Boss, help! Wild animals!
Crawl's gonna like signal for Lurin to like cut him free real quick. Like, come on, help me out, please.
Rawr. Rawr. Okay, so make me, Loris should be able to do it with a claw. Make me a sleight of hand check to see if Loris can cut through the rope without any difficulty.
Nice, not bad.
Okay, 13.
No.
All right.
13.
Oh,
Okay.
hang on one second. The
Okay.
rolls seem to not be that. Fuck it. We're just gonna put the rolls like right here, because then people can actually see. 1 second.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, well, we were already gonna have them.
What is a stream without scuff?
Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, let's pop that one right here. All right, 13. Yeah, that should be able to successfully cut the ropes without any major issue to Loris. So Loris is able to cut the ropes out, and you are able to break free for the most part. And you are then greeted by let's see who you're gonna find on with my favorite thing, the enemies table.
Oh yay!
Yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna roll a d20 to see who comes in through the door. Ah, okay, this is gonna be fun.
Oh no. Oh no, that's never a good sign.
So, coming in through the door, you see a massive hellhound demon standing on 2 legs, wearing a 3-piece suit, and it looks like a Doberman.
Okay, I'm not a furry, but
Oh, you're gonna be in trouble now.
I am a furry.
Yeah, you see the Doberman hellhound go, "You in trouble now. You entered the reign of Big Dick Buster."
I wonder why it's called that.
Please tell me we're gonna build something.
Crawl is going to just look at him like he's the dumbest person on the planet just because he's named that, and he's gonna be like, "You're what now?"
My name, it's Big Dick Buster.
Excuse me, what?
Does Crawl still have his gun on him?
Yeah. Wait.
Crawl's gonna he's gonna wait, okay, go ahead.
You have the gun on you, but you don't have any bullets.
Oh.
Demolish.
What about my crossbow?
You have the crossbow, but no bullets or any arrows in that regard.
Bolts.
All right.
Yes, bolts. My mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Is Malish in the room or is she in a different room?
Malish is tied up to the chair behind you.
Carl's gonna like cut Malish free as well quickly with his. Does he have a sword on him?
No, you don't. And Buster is currently charging at you, so yeah. What are you gonna do?
Wait. What if like Malish like
Ooh,
Broke
yeah. What if she
free.
broke through?
Well,
Yeah.
Malish is technically a barbarian,
she's
so
drunk?
yeah. So let's see.
Yeah.
So let's see. Roll me a strength check to see if she can break through the ropes. You need to beat
I mean, it's rope. It's not very.
no, but it's like tight
Damn.
rope. I think you need to be like a nope. Malish just isn't feeling it today.
Yeah,
He's like, nope.
her strussy isn't working today.
Definitely, no, it's not. It's a bad
Okay,
stressy
so-
day.
No.
So Crawl is gonna signal for Loris to cut her free while he and Makunga try and deal with this thing.
What thing are you talking about, Mantis?
BDB.
But I don't know what BDB is. There's no BDB.
He's
They're gonna
trying
try
to
and deal with.
say
They're gonna try and deal with Mr. Big Dick Buster down there.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna try to attack Big Dick Buster? How you're gonna beat up Big Dick Buster?
Garson, is there a reason why you're so dedicated to making people recognize this? Are you compensating for something, my friend?
I'm not compensating for anything. I'm not compensating for anything. I just would like everyone to
Oh,
know that we are
goddamn, I got the
recording
crotch
this.
deodorant spray again.
I would like to point everyone out that we are recording this and it is live, so there is record of Mantis saying that I could potentially turn into I don't know,
funny clip?
maybe an audio redeem one down the road.
Really? Really? Really?
Yeah, but that is not-
Really?
Yes.
Makunga is gonna hit that man with his tail.
Okay, roll me a tail swipe attack. See if it hits.
7,000 fucking chickens. Eat this man.
Okay,
Why are you
21.
sicking
Oh,
chickens
damn.
on people?
Yeah, that's gonna hit. So that's gonna hit pretty hard. All right, roll me the
Why not?
damage. 11 budgeting. So after beating up Big Dick Buster using your massive tail swipe, Buster did take a bit of a pounding, but he was able to get back up and stand a little bit taller from it. I don't know. Do you want to keep wailing? So the question is, Crawl, do you want to keep wailing on Big Dick Buster?
Let's see if Loris can cut Malish free real quick.
Okay, let's see if we can cut free, and then we'll see if we can finish off Big Dick Buster.
yeah. If he gets Malish free, then they can Eiffel Tower the Big Dick Buster.
Oh no, you're gonna have to tag team Big Dick Buster. All right, 16. Yeah, that's gonna definitely work to free Malish from the ropes.
Malish is gonna immediately stand up and just tower over.
Tower over who?
Say it. Say it. Say it.
She's gonna tower over Big Dick Buster.
I am very immature, and I will freely admit it, but this has been one of the best 15 minutes of my life.
You're like me with these fucking Big Dick Buster jokes.
Oh.
More.
She's
Lord,
then
I
gonna
can't-
try and intimidate him to get him to back down.
Okay, let's see if you can size up on Big Dick Buster. So roll me an intimidation check. Okay, so you managed to square up. So you managed to square up clearly with Big Dick Buster, and just from looking down on him, you managed to make him feel a little bit smaller. I think he's a bit. He's able. So your intimidation check did make him go on the back foot. So I don't think he's about as ready to give you the pounding he wanted to earlier. But I'm sure that he's pretty. Yeah, I don't think he's able. I don't think he can finish the job.
Performance issues are common.
Very true. Very true. There's nothing to be ashamed about.
With this. I'm
Buster,
way too
what are
old
you
to
doing?
remember
You hear from the other side of the room. Inside, you see a massive, towering cat demon. Fat, round, wearing big old fancy robes. And you see him holding what looks like a massive staff.
He's not fat, he's fluffy.
No, he's
He's
fat.
fluffy.
No, he's fat.
He's fluffy.
He's fat
He
cat.
chunky.
Oh Lord, he coming.
Yeah, no.
He chunky boy.
Well, he ain't coming, but he
Oh, Lord.
chunkus. Would anyone
Yeah,
like to see?
chunk.
Yeah, let's put LeChonk into the side chat for everyone to take a look. Here is LeChonk.
Le chunk.
Let's talk.
Damn,
I
that guy is
see
Is
fat.
there a better picture? It's so fuzzy.
Yeah, I could probably find a better part. Give me a second.
Yeah, that guy is fat.
Yeah, this one's
That's
Alright.
not chunky.
all right. This one's a little bit better. Actually, this is a lot better. So you'll be able to take a look at. He's fat.
He chunky. Oh.
Oh yeah, much better.
Oh, he's cute. Why is he friend shaped? He's
He's
friend
He's
friend
he's
shaped.
a
shaped.
demon. You see him,
I don't care.
Okay.
He's
You see
friend shaped.
Buster, buddy. Listen, we had a simple rule. Oh, come on. You got out of the restraints. You ain't making this easy, pal. All right. Listen, non-personal. You suck and you gotta die now. Cabarari? Cabarari!
What?
You see him snap his fingers. Suddenly, 10 more members of the cabaret show up, armed with what look like armed with what look like guns, brass knuckles, and various other weapons. And they're like, "Oh, could have made it simple, kid. Could have made it simple. When you break out of the restraints, I gotta put the hurt on you."
Boy.
He about to beat the shit out of you.
Carl's gonna look up at Malish, then to Makunga, then to Loris, and gonna be like, well, might as well go out swinging, right?
I mean, I guess.
Carl's gonna
Rawr.
hold on. Carl's gonna like look around real quick to see if there's like an escape route or something that he could use to his advantage.
Roll me an acrobatics check to see if you can escape.
I'm trying to see if there is a way to. I'm trying to say if there is a way to escape.
Well, roll me a perception check.
Perception check
Yeah,
first.
perception check, and then see if you can escape.
Damn!
Well, conveniently to your left, you see a door that looks like it's unopened. I mean, that it looks like it's unlocked.
Open the door.
Of course, you're
Carl's gonna like. Carl's gonna try his best to like distract him, and be like, "Hey, look over there! It's something shiny."
roll me a deception check. You're able to distract you're able to distract like the cannon fodder by pointing out something. The big old cat demon goes, "But if you're going to distract me, you're going to have to try a little bit harder than that."
I need to distract a few of you, and then he's gonna like motion for the rest of the group to follow him. He's gonna bring Makunga and Loris back into his arm and signal for Malish to follow him.
All right, roll me an athletics check to see if you can make it to the door in time.
Speed.
Go to the door.
Damn.
Wow. Okay, you were able to get to the door in time. The door was unlocked, and you managed to like bodies check it and get right on through without losing any momentum. And you start running up the stairs. You hear him go after them. Make sure they don't leave the cabaret alive.
Do I have my bottle of alchemist fire?
Do you? I mean, you're the one who manages the equipment, not me.
Look in your inventory, my guy.
I mean, to be fair, I never did add it to my inventory. It was just.
Then you don't have it.
Given.
Oh,
Alright,
wait,
and,
let me pull this alchemist fire hat. Oh, shit, I don't have it on me. Crap.
Alright. I'm just gonna keep running then.
All right, so you're going to make me one more athletics check to see if you can get up the stairs without losing momentum.
Yay.
Yay.
Don't roll on that one.
Yay.
All right. You did-
Nice.
All
okay.
right. So you're able to get to the top of the stairs with relative ease. You are a little winded, but not enough to stop your movement. So you make it to the top, and you're
Yeah,
back on.
Mantis is doing good today.
Yes, you're back on the dance floor part of the cabaret. You see a bunch. Yeah, you see a large amount of crowds, like a speakeasy type of deal where everyone's dancing in like 1920s dancing gear. So you are able to. So, if you might be able to get out if you're lucky.
Trying to lose him in the crowd, maybe.
I gotta. Here's the thing. This is my one lead on Lady Lucta. If I escape from here and without any info, then it's all for naught.
True.
Hmm.
I feel as if my only lead was in that Phyrexian room.
Well, I mean, you could go back down and check.
Hold on, was the Phyrexian room the one I just ran out of?
You don't know that.
Do I see the kitchen? Like, is there a way I could spot like where the kitchen was?
You probably could if you follow the waiters, but where you are right now, you're on the dance hall section of the cabaret.
Alright, I'm gonna try and blend in with the crowd real quick.
All right, I'm gonna need you to roll me another deception check. Yeah, you stick out like a sore thumb with your trench coat and hat.
Shit. Is there a way I could spot it? Okay, so,
I believe that's investigation or perception to try to find some clothes.
close and if there's any waiters nearby.
Yep.
Investigation!
So you do manage to find what looks like the break room, based on where you are seeing all the waiters coming in and out of. So you might be able to slip in and find some new clothes if you're lucky.
Let's go that way.
All right. So you guys
Let's go this way.
So you get into the break room. Fortunately, there's only like a handful of busboys who are just taking like their 15-minute break and smoking, so they're not really paying attention to you. But
Good.
you don't know if there's going to be another work uniform inside. So your best bet is to check, but don't draw too much suspicion to you. In front of you, you see 5 lockers.
Alright. Best bet, down the middle. Let's
All
check
right.
the third one.
Roll me an investigation check for the 3rd locker. All right. As you open the
Nice.
3rd locker, you manage to find what looks like a pretty decent tuxedo, but more importantly, you find a cabaret mask up on the top shelf. So you might be able to blend in a little bit better with the mask and tuxedo outfit.
Alright, I'm gonna slip into that real quick.
All right, so you're making, so you go ahead and change into the tuxedo and mask outfit that you found. It manages to, it's a little loose, but relatively it fits your size. Probably a little bit snug, but not too bad. However, yeah, you managed to put everything on. You should be able to get back out there as long as you don't draw too much attention to yourself.
Crawl and Molish are gonna like slowly make their way back out but keep their heads down to not draw too much.
Okay. So you're walking out to so you walk back out to the dance floor, correct?
Mm-hmm.
As you get back on the dance floor, you see the enforcers from the cabaret who are walking around. They're looking for you. So you need to be very careful not to draw any attention to yourself. But right now, you're relatively blend in with the crowd.
Alright, Carl's gonna like slowly go. So the way if Carl's looking at him, he's gonna churn like not like in the complete opposite direction, but he's gonna churn and walk in a different direction from where they are. So if he's looking at them and they're like slightly to his left, he's gonna go to the right.
Okay. So, you managed to basically make it. You are doing a good job at avoiding it. However, they're still looking for you at the time being. So the dance floor is pretty much surrounded by guards at this point.
All right. I guess the best bet right now is to kind of wait to see if it was kind of like to like blend in and dance on the dance floor and wait to see if they ever go away.
All right. So you're gonna need to perform a performance check to dance on the dance floor.
All right. Him and Molish are gonna go hand in hand real quick, and bada bing, bada boom.
You are a terrible dancer. But Molish is able to keep you relatively protected from the Jetmir's guards who are looking for you by basically covering you up and kind of dancing in the same style that everyone else is. It's not a great performance, but you're kind of just...
But it works.
It's like breaking even, basically.
Yeah.
Right. Carl's gonna be like he's gonna not like completely turn his head over, but he's gonna like keep like a side eye out to watch for the guards.
All right. So, you continue to do your best to avoid the guards. The guards are slowly leaving the dance floor, pretty much on the idea that they're not here. So, you might be able to start doing an actual proper investigation once they leave.
Alright, I'm gonna like once they're gone, I'm gonna like okay, I want to see if there's anywhere else I can go that is not where I came from, not the break room, but if there's anywhere else, like back to that Phyrexian fucking basement area.
Well, roll me a perception check and see if you can notice any other hallways you probably missed.
Perception.
You're not really noticing any public areas that might be able to get you off, but you do think you spot maybe a more indirect route back to the basement.
He's gonna signal to Malice like, come on, I think I may have found a way. And then he's gonna like slowly make his way over there.
So as you get there, you basically see what might be an air vent that might lead to the basement.
Oh, God. Is this air vent large enough for Crawl to fit in?
Yes, but only you. Malish will not be able to fit in. She's just too big.
No shit, she's like 10 foot tall and pure muscle.
Yeah, so you got a choice. You can go in there alone. Well, technically you'll have Makanga and Loris, but Malish will have to stay on the dance floor, or you take your chance with somewhere else.
Okay. Crawl's gonna turn around. All right, stay here. Try not to draw any attention. Like, try your best to blend in. If you have to, dance with someone else. I'm gonna go in here and see where it leads. If it don't lead anywhere, I'm gonna come back.
Malish
is gonna give him like a
a nod of acknowledgement. She understands.
Yep. All right. Wait, I have to take the grate off, don't I?
Yep.
What's holding it in place?
Screws.
Probably use your claw to like unscrew them.
Or I can make it completely obvious and have Molish tear the thing off.
Yeah, those are two options. Which one do you want to try? The loud, crazy way, or the stealthy way?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go stealthy.
All right. Stealthy, roll me a sleight of hand check. You're gonna need it 4 times to unscrew each bolt and get into the air vent. You failed the first one. You passed the second one. You failed the third one.
Failed the third one.
You failed the fourth one. You got 1 screw out.
Try 3 more times.
Actually, basically while you're trying to do this, it looks pretty obvious that you're sitting in front of a vent trying to unscrew it. So you're now drawing attention to yourself.
Fuck! Carl's gonna like walk away from it and like find somewhere to sit down real quick.
All right. You are currently approached by two members of the cabrari, both female elves wearing scantily clad flapper dresses.
Again.
Hello, darling.
Hello.
You're a cold drink of water, eh? What are you doing here in this neck of the woods?
Molly, she's gonna like step a little bit closer to Crawl.
Oh, honey, don't worry. I'm just simply asking for a friend. My name is Luma, and this is Lunis. Welcome.
Hello.
This is the most awkward conversation. Hi, honey. Or hi, dear. Hi. Hello.
Hello. Hi, strange elf ladies. So, you're a dragonborn, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, what kind of dragonborn are you?
I mean,
Tell me. And
Carl's
you
gonna look
tell,
down.
by the way, she's as she asked that, she like lightly dragged her finger across your scales, or tries on the outline of your scales.
She's gonna like grab her wrist, like.
Oh, don't worry, dear. I would not want to take away you from him. I'm just asking because, I haven't had a dragonborn in my harem in such a long time. How much for him?
Malish is gonna look like hate, like her eyes are gonna fill with hate, and she's gonna do like that gear growl.
Oh, so what about for 1,500 gold? Could I have him for the night?
She's gonna like grab her with her hand still in her wrist. She's gonna like gently push her away and stand in front of Crawl.
Aww.
Crawl's gonna look from behind a bit like, lady, I'm not for sale.
Oh, but are you sure? You would be so well. I mean, it's so hard to find people like you in the Underdark.
I'm not a hunk of meat.
That begs to be differ. I'm just saying, everyone has their price eventually.
Yeah, not me. I have much more self-respect.
See, that's the problem with the ones with self-respect. All the drow boys, they don't know how to do anything about it. But you actually put up resistance, and that's attractive.
Crawl in his mind is like, Crawl is gonna like think to himself, women are weird.
This is weird.
And then he's gonna be like,
this is weird.
He's gonna be like, okay, yeah, I'm already spoken for by this tall lady right here. He's gonna motion up to Malish, who's glaring daggers at them with her arms crossed.
Oh, boo. Fine, I guess. That's final offer, 5,000 gold pieces for one night with the Dragon Boy. Does that sound fair?
Malish is gonna then aggressively flex her muscles, warding them away.
All right. Loth, please. Come, sister. It's clearly we found the one Dragonborn who actually has a backbone.
And Crawl's mind like, what is up with these people in this world?
Well, you're talking to drow women, so you know that's how that works. They're a matriarchy.
Ooh.
Yeah. Drow women control everything. Yeah.
Not to mention, dragonborns are mainly used as slaves.
Yeah. We don't condone it here on the channel, but if we're gonna play into a character, we play into a character. That's the important part. Anyway.
Yeah.
So Loomis and Luma leave you alone and go back to the dance floor, but they're keeping their eye on you for the time being. So you're gonna have to be a little bit careful about it because you got their attention, buddy.
Carl's gonna like. Malish is gonna stand there watching them. As they're watching him, she's gonna be watching them. Carl's then gonna like put his head in his hand and be like, "Good God." And then in his mind, he's gonna speak to fucking. He's gonna speak to that overgrown sea cucumber that helped him get here, and then he's also gonna speak to Lucas, like, "You guys got any ideas? Or are you just gonna sit there and watch?"
They can't hear you.
Oh, great.
Well,
Wait, not even Lucas?
who's Lucas? Oh, Luca. You mean Luca? No, Luca.
Luca, my bad.
Yeah, Luca can't talk to you right now. As for the giant sea cucumber, he's on a different plane of reality, so I don't really know how you would talk to him.
I don't know. That thing fucking brought me to this different alternative reality.
Alternity.
Oh, great! I'm stuck here for all alternity. Nope. You're just gonna have to find some way into that basement if you feel like that's where your clues are gonna lead you.
Fucking hey, man.
Yeah, I know.
Carl's gonna like look around for an exit real quick. Well, first he needs to get his weapons back. He needs to get his shit back real quick.
Well, I'll say this. You have like your more concealable weapons like your crossbow and your pistols. That's fine. Your swords and everything have been taken by the Cabarari, so that's in the holding area.
Right. Now we've got to find the holding area.
Yeah. So, what are you gonna do then?
Let me try and find the holding area then.
Okay, do you have any clue where it is?
No.
Well, then I don't think you're gonna find it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
At this point, I would have had better chances of fighting off the entire cabaret, but who knows?
Well, I mean, you can still technically try to break into that air vent again. Do you think you might be able to pull off opening the other two, at least two more of the screws to open the door?
Malish is going to... Carl is going to try... He's going to attempt. And Malish is going to stand in front of him.
All right.
Blocking the field of him trying to do so.
All right. So roll me some sleight of hand checks, see if you can undo the screws. All right, you got one more out.
Sweet.
You just barely got that third one out. You just need to get one more.
Come on.
All right. Using your deft
Yay,
hand work,
there you go.
using your deft hand work and your overgrown nails, you were able to manage to remove the screws holding the vent in place. You slide it into the bush. You slide it behind the potted plant next to the air vent, and you're able to gain entrance into the airway.
Malish is going to like put the air vent back in its place, but not like screw it in. She's gonna like place it there, and then just kind of like nonchalantly lean up against the wall with her arms crossed and just like watch the group dance.
Probably for the best. Okay, you are now currently in the air vents of the Cabaret cabaret. So it's basically so it's like a traditional air vent system where you're like it's metal and all that. So it's not hot or anything. It's more like cool. So you shouldn't have to worry about overheating. However, you don't have a map, so you really don't know where to go. Your best bet now is just to keep going, I guess, for the most part. You see that there is a fork in the road up ahead about 5 feet from the initial path, so you can either go left or right.
I'm gonna roll a perception, see if I can like get an idea of what like either direction, like an idea of which direction which direction will lead to.
Okay, go ahead and roll my perception then. Okay, so
dirty
coming
20.
from the left side, you feel the breeze coming out is more cool, and from the right side, you're feeling it coming a little bit more warm.
Warmth might. I'm having a stroke. Warmth might mean kitchen. There. So I'm gonna go in the direction of warmth.
Okay. So you start heading into where the warmth is. The metal of the area is a little bit hotter than before, but not to the point where it's causing you any distress. You are, as you walk down there, you are noticing that the majority of it is starting to have some more flavorful smells in the air. So you are heading towards the kitchen. As you start walking towards, crawling towards the kitchen, I should be more specific on. You notice that there is a small vent that you can see through on the right side of the air vent area that you're in right now.
I'm gonna take a peek.
You do see the kitchen area that you were in previously. However, the door where the Phyrexian symbol is still in the back. From where you are, you would have to run the entirety of the kitchen to get there, and the chefs are working overtime cooking. The main chef that you see in the back area, or like the main one, is a giant red elf wearing more formal robes, but he is cooking up a storm.
Alright, so I found the kitchen.
Hey, Garson.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor for that red elf? Can you make it sound like Gordon Ramsay?
Well,
no.
Okay. Cross is no. I don't want to overstimulate.
Okay. All right.
Sorry.
You okay,
okay.
Cross?
I'm okay. I'm just witnessing the insanity that's happening with this story. I'm okay.
Yes.
Is there a way I could see? Is there a way like? Okay, how do I say this? Is there a way I can see if there's that door that's still there, the Phyrexian symbol door?
You see a door from where you are, but you don't necessarily know if it's the same door, but it's in the same general area, so I would say that yes, you can see a door, but getting there might be a problem.
Right, because of everyone there, that motherfucker may recognize me.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
Is there a way I can like see which way to get to the kitchen from where I am?
Well, can you shrink yourself down to about 2 feet tall and go through the mini vent that you're looking out through? That's like an exhaust port?
Unfortunately, no.
Then I don't think you're going to get out that way, no.
Right. Alright. Guess further down the vent I gotta go now.
Yep. So, as you travel down the vent a little bit more, you manage to make it to the other end of the vent in the kitchen area. The vent shoots up vertically, so you'll have to start trying to contort yourself to stand up. I'll need you to make me an athletics check to see if you're able to basically adjust yourself to lengthwise. Wow, you're doing really good today.
Damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a little bit of a tight fit, but you're able to pull it off. Now you're on the second floor of the vent system.
Gotta keep going.
You see another tiny vent along the way. This one might be, but this one's connected to a room you haven't seen before.
I'm gonna look and see what room it is.
It looks like a business owner's room. It has a giant glass window that's overlooking the dance floor, and on it you see a giant wooden desk and a giant chair.
Ooh,
I have
boy.
a feeling I know whose room this is.
Hmm.
Must belong to Fat Boy.
Fat boy.
Must belong to the head honcho here. Alright.
The room is currently empty. My guess, probably still out looking for you as you escaped. So he wouldn't expect you to be in the office, let alone have access to it.
Okay. Is there a way for me to kick the vent open?
There is. Can you kick but you'll need to make an athletics check to kick the vent open.
Alright.
Damn.
All right. Well, you're able to kick the vent open, and you're able to shimmy yourself out of the air vent. Your clothes are dusty as hell, and definitely smell a little bit of smoke from the kitchen. Other than that, you're not in too bad of a shape.
gonna like dust myself off and blame the smoke on the fact that I definitely smoke cigarettes, which I don't.
Fair enough. You're in the room. It's a simple 5x5 room, but it's a big lavish office. You see a giant wooden door with like a glass, like one of those old 1920s doors with the golden knobs and everything.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're currently in the head honcho's room. What do you do?
I'm gonna investigate the room,
Rip a
see if there's
fart.
any.
Loot. Rip apart.
I'm gonna go over to.
Sit in his chair and just fucking fart at it. Oh,
Rip
not
a
Terry.
stanky one.
Oh boy.
Carl's gonna go over to his desk and he's going to see if there's anything on Lady Lukta in there.
Well, you do look. Well, all right. Make me an investigation check to check like any papers. So, after a quick glance at the papers, you see nothing really in the line for Lady Lukta, but you see some old newspaper articles. You see some stuff on there that has to do with the fall of what happened with Atraxa. You don't know who that is. And you see that the city's been rebuilding itself after the events of the March of the Machines invasion. And it looks like the 5 families have been getting a lot of public approval after their handling of what happened in the war.
Carl's gonna read all this and be like, "This world is weird."
Yeah.
This place is weird.
But nothing. Yeah, but nothing to point you in the direction on the desk, unfortunately.
Is there anything else for me to like scavenge through?
Well, there's the desk itself. There's some file cabinets. There is the big chair. I mean, it's up to you of how you want to investigate it.
All right.
Embrace your inner loot, gremlin.
I mean, is there anything of value I can take from here? I guess like anything that'll give me, like anything that'll help me.
Depends. Are you actually going to look around and investigate? Because I'm not going to just tell you if there's a magical sword in the corner.
Wait a minute, is there?
I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you that. You got to find it for yourself.
Roll the investigation, my guy. Roll. How many 20s are you gonna get this
This
session?
This is what happens when your investigation is at 10.
So you don't
Yeah,
see.
but still.
Yeah. Wow, he's not. He has rolled 5 20s.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
One
can't.
of them was a 28, which was a natural 20.
Yeah. I think this is the universe giving Mantis all the luck back after what happened with the triple ones
Oh
last
my
time.
God. Yeah. Holy shit, my
So-
guy. Good on you.
So, in the corner of the office, you see a wall safe, and it looks like it's being held together by an arcane lock.
Lock.
Is there a way I can? Is there a way I can dispel it or something? I don't know.
I mean, that depends. Are you going to try to figure it out?
Is it a magical lock?
It's an arcane lock.
It's an arcane lock. Of course, it's a magical lock, Neffy. It's an arcane lock.
Like, okay. I disassociated for like a split second. I did not hear the arcane part. I heard lock.
But yes, it is an arcane
Right.
lock. The question
Yeah.
is...
Yes, this magical lock is magical.
God damn it!
All right.
I hate my brain sometimes.
All right.
There's only 2 ways to undo the lock, but one of them is to either know the combination, or the second one is to figure out its arcane matrix.
How do I do it? I don't have dispel, Neffy. I don't use magic. I mean, the only
I
magical
know.
spell that I got is. Well, hold on. I do have a few spells. Never mind that.
I was about to say.
I don't use magic. Gestures to the magic that I do use.
About like a good 90% of it is from my bonder shit, but
Crawl. I can't keep track of my spell.
I got 8 spells. All right. Okay. How would I figure out how to dispel it? Like, do I do investigation or what?
Make me an arcane or make me an arcane check. See if you can pass it.
Damn!
Well, I'll be
Let's
damned.
go.
Well, I'll be damned.
Damn!
So, this type of arcane lock is actually fueled by 3 magical nodes that are in the office, and using your extensive arcane wizardry, you're able to find them relatively easily. Now all you gotta do is smash them.
I wiggle my fingers and I find the magic stuff.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna
Pink-
proceed to.
Pink sneezes.
I'm going to bang them against the corner of the desk.
Well, they're not like that. It's like an arcane glyph. You gotta like smash it with like
Oh.
Who left?
Who left?
Oh, Bun Bun.
That was fun.
That was
fun.
fun.
Okay.
Oh.
No, you gotta like smash them with like your fist or with a heavy rock or something like that. They're like it's like embedded into the wall.
Mm.
All right.
Uh,
Hmm.
what about the back of your crossbow?
It's possible.
Actually, I'm gonna pistol whip it with my pistol.
All right. Well, roll me a strength check. I'll give you a +2 for using your pistol for it. Okay, you were
12.
all right. So yeah, you were able to
Yeah.
smash one of them with the back of the pistol. The pistol did suffer some minor damage from getting used as a weapon, as an improvised melee weapon. I mean,
Meh. I hardly use the thing anyways.
Meh.
I don't need this whippy gun.
All
All right, there's 2 more. What do you do?
Is there anything in here that I could use to smash it with other than the weapons that I have on me?
Have you tried looking around for anything as a particular weapon? I'm not gonna just tell you. Okay. Yes, you are able to find a potted plant that's not nailed to the ground.
All right, I'm gonna set the 2 down, then I'll pick the potted plant up and smash them with it.
Okay, they're more like arcane glyphs, so you can't really like pick them up. You gotta smash them with the potted plant. But let's say for the hypothetical purposes that you use the potted plant to smash it. Roll me a strength check. I'll give you a +1 for using the potted plant.
11.
Okay, well somehow that didn't work in my favor. Yes, you're able to smash one of them with the you're able to smash them with the potted plant before the potted plant breaks. As you do that, you start hearing a fizzling noise coming from the wall safe, and immediately you hear a small flash of explosion coming off of the safe itself as the lock is undone and the door opens up.
Carson, when did anything go in your favor?
I don't know. I will one day. I hope
Hopefully. Well, I mean, so far, yes.
one day.
Crawl's gonna do like he's gonna throw his hands up, he's gonna throw his fists and be like yippee, and then he's gonna run over to the safe.
Oh my god. Okay, Mantis, you're lucky that Pig is not with you, because if she saw that, she would make fun of you for that. She would not let you live that down.
So, Crawl.
Oh,
Crawl's
my God.
gonna open the safe.
All right, inside the safe, you roll me a what would be the best one for it? Investigation. Roll me one more last investigation check for
Yeah.
inside the safe. Okay,
That's
so
a-
inside the safe, you find a couple of bags of money. You find what looks like a small dagger, and you find a key.
Ooh,
You found a key. Da 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 da. This is copyrighted.
Oh, that's definitely useful for something. I don't know what, but I'll figure it out. Ooh, but this knife.
But this
bags of money.
Stab.
Yeah, bags of money. No, hero.
Knife. You got a cut.
You got a call.
So, yes, so you have a knife, 2 bags of money, and a key. That was inside the safe.
Is there anything special about the knife?
Yes,
Of course, his focus is on the knife.
What's so special about the knife?
I'm not telling you.
Investigate it.
Tell me what's special about the knife.
The knife is the knife is it's a very wide dagger with a very sharp point at the end of it. The hilt looks like a small angel, where the guard is actually 2 wings, and the handle looks like a wraparound handle with a leather strap.
What do I gotta roll to see if it has any magical properties to it?
Roll me an arcane check.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That shit has some magical properties to it.
You don't know what it is, but it's magic.
Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, you would need to have someone cast the identify spell or have someone identify it because you don't know jack what this thing can do.
My tongue tingles.
You hear Ping's voice in your side of your head. My tongue tingles. like the Pokemon games when you try to use a bike indoors, you hear a voice come from somewhere. My tongue tingles.
I remember that from the first campaign. My tongue numb.
Oh no, that yeah, the fucking. I remember that. Oh my god.
Fucking ping
They
across
couldn't
the
have-
world, whispering, "I can smell you."
Mhm.
I can smell you.
So,
I could
what
smell
do you
it.
do?
Alright, I guess I'm gonna investigate the room one more time to figure out if there's anything else for me that I could investigate within this room.
All right, roll me an
So
investigation
much
check.
investigating. So much investigating.
You see some file cabinets that haven't been opened.
He's gonna waddle up to them. Let's open the first one.
All right, open them. All right, you open the file cabinet. What do you do?
What's in the filing cabinet, Garson?
Files.
Well, what do they say?
They just have names and dates on them. They don't know. You don't have any context for them.
Alright, well, hold on. Before I do anything, I just found a spell that I have that I should have been using this entire time. It's called Alarm.
Oh yeah, that may help.
Yeah, that actually would have been very useful. So you set up alarm on the door.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't hear the alarm go off just yet. However, yeah, you see a bunch of file cabinets with names and information on them, but none of them really apply to you, so you don't really have any context for them.
I'm gonna look for Lady Lucta in the files.
All right, there we go. Now roll me an investigation check, but this time you want to use it for finding Lady Lucta, so roll it with advantage.
Alright. Advantage! Investigation! Let's go!
How many 20s are you gonna get this session, my guy?
I don't know!
Neffy, he's just got to roll a 10 and he's got a 20. He's got a 10 in investigation. This shit, he's finally using his skill set. All right. While looking through all the file cabinets, you were able to eventually track down Lady Lucta's file and grab it for yourself. So you were able to find it. However, it's written in Abyssal.
Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Holding on.
I can understand Abyssal!
Oh, awesome. The one player that can understand a bristle.
Abyssal, common, draconic, and primordial, uncommon too. Undercommon too.
Undercommon? What's that?
It's like from the
don't know.
Underdark. It's like
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it the best example that I can give genuinely is like how the states have both English and Spanish as their official languages. Common is the upper languages, while Undercommon is the lower languages. Not in like terms of like
okay.
value or anything. It's just their positioning on the scale of the planet.
Huh. All right. Add that to the shit that I didn't know.
Also, I can speak
Until now.
Abyssal too. How do we have more people speaking Abyssal than other languages?
I wish I could speak Abyssal. We gotta work on our
Right.
Abyssal.
Alright, Garson, I can understand Abyssal. What the fuck does it say?
Okay, it says that Jetmir, the head of the cabaret, the big fat cat demon, he is actually, he has been working with Lady Lucta to refine a new version of Halo called Quantum Halo, or Dark Halo, as it's more commonly known on the streets. It seems that Jetmir is the supplier of the source for the Quantum Halo, however, Lady Lucta is the refiner for it, so she has been working on refining it for the street values. He's kind of like the Walter White of the cooking industry.
Does it say what she is?
Yes, she is a cat demon, same as Jetmir, and there's a photo attached of her.
I said
Was
I
she
said
the pho-
where. I said where is she? I didn't say what is she.
Does
It
that?
sound like
But
you
it's
said
good to
what.
know that.
Yeah. So you have a small photo of her in like that's been well, not photocopied, paper clipped. I guess is the best word to describe it. Yeah, paper clipped down to the folder itself.
Yeah.
Here's an image of Lady Lucta.
Okay.
Oh. Ew, AI. Ew.
I know. There's a reason why I was using it, but I can't. But well, tell you what, I'll just show you why I was using it, and then you'll see why. I didn't know it was AI at the time.
Okay.
Waiting for the oh no, she's hot.
No, but that is something that's probably gonna pop up.
Yeah.
Me?
So what was your reason? So what's the reasoning, Garson?
This
Guarantee we're gonna get flat.
Oh.
That was gonna be the big reveal later.
Yeah.
That was gonna be the big reveal later, but
That makes sense why.
Huh.
we hope you enjoy no context theater. Anyway, yes. You don't have
Titties.
you don't have a current address. However, you do have a last known address for Lady Lucta.
Okay.
Yeah,
Says
she's
here she was living in a penthouse in the Rafine's Tower over in the south side of New Capenna.
All right. Carl's he's gonna tuck the folder away in like inside of his tuxedo,
And
and then he's going to make it.
oh,
my bad.
speaking of, you begin hearing the handbell sound of your alarm coming from the door after you manage to get in.
Carl's gonna like start like making his way back towards the air vent.
All right, roll me an athletics check to see if you can get back in.
Okay, I thought it clicked it.
Wait for
Boy, would-
it.
boy,
Why,
would
is
suck
it
if
not, why are you not clicking?
Boy, this was suck if we got a nat 1 on this one after getting so many 20s in a row.
Shut your face.
Hold on, let me. Oh,
Holy shit.
okay. So
Damn.
ignore those. So ignore those last two. Ignore the last two. Because for some odd reason it was glitched. But so yeah, if only I had that first one the first time. But no, just ignore those last two.
So we're ignoring the nat 20 then?
I mean, unless Garson, it's up to you. I mean, if I wanted to, then I would love to use nat 20. But
We gotta go in the order of the rolls, unfortunately, and since you got an 18, you
Yeah.
still passed.
Oh.
Using your nimble-like reflexes, you are able to get in. However, you yes, you are able to get back into the air vents and start crawling away before the door opens. But seeing as you didn't, seeing as you smashed a potted plant onto the Nexus, robbed them, left the file cabinets open, you didn't really leave behind a stealthy approach, if you get my meaning.
yeah, fuck that guy anyway.
As you begin entering, you start hearing him go, "All right, listen, I need you all to find him and... Oh, god damn it, he was here the whole time!"
You just hear that muffled from the vents, like.
I like to imagine that Crawl's like Commando crawling away, laughing the whole time, like,
You bastard.
He fucking who's that main character? Who's like the lead singer for the Sajo Boys? I can't remember his name.
Gio.
Ginu.
Giu.
The fucking-
He's Gino giggling as he's crawling.
Oh my god.
All right,
You
so using your memory of the past, you're able to get back to the dance hall with Malish with the folder intact, and the dagger, and the 2 bags of money.
Money.
Let me try and find a way out of here.
If you try going out the front door,
Oh, is the front door like right there?
you're in a cabaret. How do you think the patrons would be getting inside?
I didn't listen. You said the dance floor section. I thought it would be. I don't know. Fuck it. All right, let's go out the front door real quick.
All right, you exit the front door, leaving behind your trench coat and outfits in the break room as you leave with your tuxedo on.
Yeah, fuck that guy anyway.
Crawl's motto for this session. Fuck that guy.
Anyway, Crawl, you managed
Fuck him.
Crawl, you managed to leave with the key, the 2 bags of money, the dagger, and the folder revealing Lady Lucta's last known location. And as you get in, as you make it down a couple of blocks, you hail a taxi and you start traveling back down to the C&D Detective Agency, hopefully to figure out your next course of action.
I'm literally just gonna waddle up the door, have Molish kick the door open.
Hello!
You
I
two
forgot
cocksuckers, I got your info.
Wonderful. Let's take a look.
He's gonna throw down the fucking file like there.
Okay, let's take a look. Looks like she was last seen at the Ravinca Tower. Oh no. Looks like she's in with the she might be in with the brokers. That's not good.
I mean, to be fair, one of them helped me out.
Well, the brokers work on a contract basis. You do something for them, they do something for you. That's how it works.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how deals work.
Alright, so now we need to figure out...
I know how capitalism works.
So now we need to come up with our plan.
Capitalism works.
So now we need to come up with our next plan of opportunity. Looks like we'll have to send the rookie into the Ravinca Tower, but we'll need to get clearance first.
You said I get paid after this.
I said you get paid when we found Lady Lucta. She's not here, is she?
When all this is said and done, I'm gonna kill you guys. I hope you know that.
Good luck, fuckboy.
Whoa, shit.
Do you two have a fear of cats at all?
Looks like you're dealing with Fat Cat. Am I right?
Oh, that guy? No, fuck that guy.
Again,
No, I'm talking
motto
about.
for this
I'm talking
session.
about.
Fuck that guy.
Listen,
Literally.
I'm talking about this cat. He's gonna pop out Lurin real quick.
listen,
about this
rookie.
cat.
Rookie, listen to me. You have to understand something, and this is very important. Sometimes, some crimes go slipping through the cracks. But here, with us gumshoes... but here, us gumshoes, we're always picking up the slack. Do you understand what I'm saying, our apprentice?
That's it. I quit.
No, I've never understood a thing you've ever
What
told
we're,
me.
what we're
I
saying
only
is there's no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, you call us, and we need your help. So we're calling you.
dumb as fuck, but whatever.
I love how this even broke
Is
Hero.
Is this?
Terrible.
Carl's gonna look at them.
Oh,
He's gonna look at.
God,
He's gonna look at
why?
Chip and Dale and be like, is this why you two are like a 2-man company or something?
Actually, we're a 5-man company, but the other 3 are out on a case right now.
Alrighty then.
I'm starting to realize why y'all are so small.
Nah, that's just where our plane's from. We're from a place called Bloomborough, and it's mostly people our size. Actually, we never seen something like you before. There's no humanoids on our planet. There's a
Tough.
Yeah, I know.
That's rough, buddy.
Poor yeah, I know. That's why we came here. Poor cheesy Charlie. He almost got eaten by a bear one day.
You know, I've never seen that. I've
Then
never seen
there's-
like you guys.
Then there was
Anything-
yeah. Then there was Widget. She just loved to invent things, but she couldn't. But when she got here, she was able to find all types of new technology. And then there was our old friend Chipper. Chipper got taken out by a fly swatter.
Oh no.
God.
Not a fly swatter. Oh, that's tragic.
I'm slowly starting to realize,
That is a travesty.
like, how you guys. I'm slowly starting to realize how you guys kind of almost went extinct where I'm from.
You know what? It's all starting to make sense now. Anyway, listen. Well, you can get you into the tower to get into Lady Lucta's apartment, but first, you're gonna have to wait till we can get you clearance in. The brokers don't work unless we won't let you in unless you got a pass. So we'll get working on that. Then we'll let you know when it's time for you to infiltrate.
Okay. I do have one question though. What is so special about this Lady Lucta? I mean, I'm reading by the file, she's doing some dark shit, but why?
Well,
Who
but
not doing dark shit in this
listen,
godforsaken city?
listen.
Who isn't?
Do you not remember our motto? Sometimes some crimes go slipping through the cracks. And this bitch has been slipping through the cracks for too long. We gotta make sure that her days are numbered.
Alrighty
Y'all are dealing with a power too big for y'all's size. I hope you know that. I hope, like, the shit I had to go through just to get that. I got gang banged by 3 separate gangs on 3 separate occasions. It was not funny.
Hey, listen. When you need help, you just call. And they called us. You'll meet the client eventually.
So no comment
I
on the
almost got-
gangbangs?
No, I don't.
I almost got
Ooh.
beat with that. I almost got beaten upside the head with an I-beam for this. Good God.
And you pulled it off, kid. And
You somehow pulled it off, my guy.
yeah, you somehow pulled it
Cheers.
off. Not since Watson and Mr. Holmes have 2 minds been so inclined.
I was taking a sip of my water, you asshole.
I am back, and I had some purple cow frozen yogurt, and it was delicious.
Calby, I'm gonna ask one question,
Okay.
and I need to know if this is true or not. Did you hear anything I said in the last 10 minutes?
No.
No.
That's what-
Oh, Calby,
That's
I am
tragic.
so sorry. You,
I had my headphones off because my husband came home, and I didn't want to bother anyone.
Calby, it's okay.
It's okay.
But you would have died laughing. You would have died laughing.
Yeah.
What happened?
Someone tell Calby in
What is-
DMs, please.
There's a lot of innuendos, Calby.
Crawl's
What?
gonna pinch the bridge of his nose, and he's gonna be like, okay. So where am I supposed to go and do at this while I'm waiting for y'all? Where the fuck do I go?
Don't worry, we have a
Turn
break.
around.
Yeah, don't worry. You can rent the upstairs room is open. You and your friend can stay there. Just remember, no, it never fails when we're involved. Somehow, whatever's wrong gets solved. You will live by that motto, rookie.
Somehow. Somehow.
I live by the motto of fuck that guy or woman.
Technically,
Fuck
all
that
right.
person individually.
Now, anything you found on the case that isn't related to our missing person, you're free to keep. Consider it your back pay. Consider it your hazard pay for getting the shit kicked out of you.
All right, I'm keeping the knife. I'm keeping some of this money. How much is it for the first month of rent?
Don't worry, as long as you work here, rent will be covered.
Oh, that's
Okay.
convenient.
I mean, after all, you are getting the shit kicked out of us. I mean, shit kicked out of you. Us is fine. You are bleeding internally, probably.
How the fuck did that work?
Do I get it? Is
Get
there-
the shit
do you-
kicked out of us. I mean you.
I mean you. Yeah.
I'm
there
I'm so
anywhere that I
scared I
can-
shit your pants.
Shit.
Okay. Is
That's
there,
enough matter.
is there a way I can get in contact with Toolbox?
Probably.
Oh, I gotta.
Do y'all have any? Do y'all have a way? Do y'all have a way to contact him?
Nope.
Ooh, marble.
I got a
Y'all
Marvel
have, like,
Rivals
is-
ad.
Ah, yes. Marble rivals ad.
Imagine having to go through ads. Anyways,
Oh!
Wow! Wow! Dick move. Dick move. I see how it is.
That's crazy,
I'm not
man.
healing you.
Wow.
I'm not healing you.
I got cure wounds. I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Damn.
thank
I hope
God.
you get a nat one on
Okay,
the next
wow.
one.
Yeah, I hope you get a
Right.
new one.
All right. Well, I have a feeling my time's about to end here soon. So, all right. How do you all communicate? Carl is gonna be like, how do y'all communicate here? Do y'all communicate through pigeons or letters
Ending
or
stone or.
No, we use a phone.
the fuck is a
Fuck is
phone?
a phone?
I mean,
Sorry.
you see him pull out one of those 1920s old rotary phones that's like a long stick and
Oh,
with
it's
a
a-
bell?
Oh.
This is a phone.
Oh, the fucking brick phone.
No, it's not a no. We're talking ancient 1920s, like tall phone where you would pick
Oh,
it
the
up and go,
rotary
"Hello,
phone.
hello," like you would talk into it like at a like.
Oh, I know what you're talking. I love those things. Those
Yeah, where
things
you
are
gotta
so
like
fun.
spin the dial. All right.
It takes forever to dial someone.
How the fuck do you operate this interesting device?
Well,
It's just like
do
tilting
you have
this way
Toolbox's
and
number?
that.
Fuck is a number? Like what is this number?
Every phone's got a number. You enter the number into the phone, and then you go ahead and you call them. That's how we work.
Y'all's technology is weird.
This place is weird.
That's Carl's second motto for the session. Fuck that guy in particular, and this place is weird.
Well, listen. We'll find a way to get in contact with Toolbox. For now, you go back and go sleep up, boy.
Y'all have a change of clothes. That way, me and my partner here can slip into something a little bit more comfortable and mission appropriate.
In case you didn't realize, we're not wearing pants. So, the end of that question is no.
Okay. I guess I'll go shopping when the time arrives then.
You know it's nighttime, right?
When the time arises, I said.
The time has arisen.
The time has arisen.
Sure, why not? Anyway, we'll give you a call when it's time.
Time has risen, and so has I.
Crawl and Molish are gonna go up into the rentable room.
You head up to the first floor apartment. It looks like an old 1920s New York apartment, but it's relatively cozy. It's got little bits of not clothing, but like furniture. So you're in a relatively good piece, I guess.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna set the because Garth, my time's about to end like after this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna set the scene for a little something, and then I'm gonna leave it. All right.
All right, everyone.
Crawl
get some popcorn.
Crawl is gonna sit down on the bed. He's gonna like have his head down and kind of like get a tired sigh and be like, "Fuck, man." Molish isn't gonna walk up to him, tilt his chin up, and give like that like a seductive smirk almost, and then that's it.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm gonna end it like that.
fade to black. Ooh.
No, I got something better.
I believe y'all.
No, not just fade to black. Fade to gun and holster on other side of chair.
Wowzer.
I'm gonna leave y'all's imagination to the rest of it.
And now it's
Okay.
time for our 30-minute break.
That's right. We technically 20, but that's fine. We can do 30 if everyone's okay with that.
Yeah, we can do 30.
All right, folks. We'll be back for our break, and then we'll continue on with the second half of our story. This time, will Hiko escape the Myconoid? Will our intrepid adventurers manage to find any trace of Vito? Or better yet, will Garson throw rocks at them for what they pulled earlier in the week?
Maybe.
Oh, no. Wait. No. Please.
You thought he forgot about that, didn't you? Y'all thought if you forgot about that, didn't you?
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
y'all
leave
fuck.
everyone on break with that thought, but we'll be back.
Oh, yay.
Thank God I'm not on that team.
Hey.
Yeah. You missed it when Neffy decided to mute Garson's voice for I don't know,
It
almost
wasn't
an hour
just
straight.
me. Okay. It was not just me.
No,
You did it the
There was
most.
other people.
Yeah, you did.
I did it like once.
But it was a really funny stream.
Yeah.
Considering the fact that Garson couldn't speak for about like half of it.
Man, I'm just glad I was on the other group. I don't get to have to worry about fearing for Garson's
Let's
wrath
start
unless I
a
decide
Google
to
Docs.
let's start a Google Doc. Garson just types
Or
in the Google
no.
Doc on fucking on
Or
Neffy.
no.
Neffy,
What?
you got some explaining to do, ma'am.
What? What
Yesterday, I
exciting?
messaged you 4 times for a CAT
Yeah.
stream.
I'm sorry. I was busy.
Yeah.
I
know.
forgot. I forgot.
Mhm.
Okay.
Secretly
Mhm.
I
overeat.
forgot. I overeat.
Mm.
You
She
didn't-
was
you
on.
didn't
She
even-
was on VR chat for like a good percentage of the day.
She was good. She was on there for 10 hours. No, I already talked to her about that.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How
I-
can you put up with that game for 10
Listen.
hours?
I was on a private world. I could vibe
Fair.
Hey, yo.
With who? With who?
myself.
Why do you need to know?
Exactly. Why do you need to know, buddy?
You, bruh.
Bruh.
That's some sensitive, need to know basis information right there,
Yeah,
boy.
And you
and
don't
can
need
say-
to know.
You don't need to
You
know.
can say that's a top secret level clearance, my good sir.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Now, anyways,
Wait.
Jeffy, about that tea on VR chat.
God damn it. Wait, Chitter, do you have it?
I do. I just don't ever use it.
Oh.
I mean, I
don't.
I could join this week if you. I know I won't join this week because again, second week of midterm.
Yeah, I was about to say
Fuck-
midterms. Wait till midterms are done, then we can find a.
Yeah. Fuck my life.
A time to. No.
Do some sketchy shit, dude.
Doodah. Doodah.
Do some sketchy
Hope
shit.
I get away with it. Dum da doo da
But yeah, literally right now my brain is like, hi.
Steady,
Could you
steady, steady,
quietly
steady, steady.
go fuck your? Could you go fuck yourself?
Yeah.
My brain-
Also, if
my-
I'm.
Sorry,
if
just-
I'm too loud, please let me know.
No worries, you're good for right now. But
Okay.
but for right now, my brain is like, huh? I have second week of midterms. My brain still has some structure left. It can think.
I can think.
Think.
I can fight.
Think, Chitter. Think.
This is the Omni-Man. It's just the Omni-Man fucking.
Think.
I'm so looking forward to midterms being done because then I have a week off and I'm just going to be a ball of bleh.
Ball of bleh.
Blah, blah.
Hey, what? Where's Chitter gone all this week? Oh, she's just in a ball recuperating in a coffin.
She's in a fucking blanket burrito.
Do
Aw.
not
burrito.
do not interact. Brain is soup.
Brain is soup.
Brain is.
Brain is mush.
Giant ball of spider webs with Chitter's head poking out.
Oh, wait. I need to draw that. I seriously need to draw that.
That would be adorable.
That
'Cause-
would be a cute little reactive. Wait.
Just thinking of that. Just thinking of that like in
Neffy,
real life
Neffy,
context that made my skin
do,
crawl.
do, do you know what would be the perfect reactive for that?
What?
Eyes closed for mute, eyes open, and then a vibrating GIF like how Calby and Mantis have theirs as animated when I'm talking.
See, there's a problem.
Things everywhere. Oh my god.
I can't animate.
Oh, well then we could just have it like with the squiggly lines.
Let's see what we're doing here.
How's that sound?
Like, okay. Instructions unclear.
Like how to show something moving in comics, they have the squiggly lines on the side.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I get it.
So eyes closed for mute, eyes open for quiet, and then the squiggly lines appear when I'm talking.
Oh, and a little like a little tiny like triangle mouth open or something.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I
Just-
will get those done after I finish Mantis's DM fucking commission. I still need to finish that.
Are you just having like brain farts with it? Like what's going on?
Yes, I'm having a huge brain farts right now because I'm getting like different ideas randomly when I'm like, no, finish this first. No, do this thing.
And
Mood.
No,
basically,
better idea.
it's trying to direct a 3-year-old to do a task.
Yes, yes, exactly.
Like herding kittens.
Yes, exactly like herding kittens. Ugh, my brain has just been a mess this year.
You have
And
brain.
Thank you. Wait, I have what?
You have brain.
I have brain?
Yeah, you have brain.
Looks up.
You-
I have brain.
Brain- Do you have brain, or is it Patrick Cogwheels in your head?
It's a like a raisin, a single raisin.
It is
It's
a
a-
potato.
It's a
It is a
raisin with one
single
singular
raisin.
person walking
Single
over in your head
raisin.
and giving it water every once in a while.
It,
And
it's
if
too.
you shake me, if you shake me around, I sound like a maraca.
Yay! Shaker, shaker,
Good
shaker, shaker, shaker.
Oh god damn it! Now you're picking up Calby's tick of doing.
Yes.
That's been there for a bit.
So, Nephew, I had learned a lesson about Friday night.
Mm.
Don't ever do that kind of shit again.
I heard through the
you
grapevine,
feeling
you
all right,
okay?
buddy? you good, my
Okay,
guy?
For those who weren't there, Friday night was Baldur's Gate 3, and so for the past couple ones, I done where it was every nat 20, it'd be a shot of salted caramel Crown Royale,
Oh,
and then for
oh.
every nat 1, it was for this time for every nat 1, I did a shot of Crown Peach.
Oh, you brave.
Yeah, I
fucking
had like
kid.
11 shot. From what I can remember, I had like 11
11.
shots. Yeah, 11 shots. From what I
Memphis.
can also remember, from what I can remember as well, I constantly tried to remind myself I had to keep quiet, like just sheesh, sheesh. I kept shushing myself.
I had to keep reminding him to keep his voice down. It was cute. Honestly, it was
Mantis.
cute.
And then, now I'm not gonna go into detail of it, but
Oh,
like
no.
almost like 6 in the morning, I ended up hurling everything in my stomach all over my bed.
Oh,
And then I don't remember this. Now I do not recall this, but when I actually woke up, and I went to use the restroom, it appeared that I went to the toilet to throw up some more, and I guess it was also at that point where I would like semi woke up and tore everything off my bed and put it in the wash.
mm.
So
Drunk you was responsible. Yay!
no, this was
No,
drunk me
drunk
was
Mantis is funny.
drunk me was
Mantis
not
is funny.
responsible.
Told you
Drunk me was not responsible.
Bless your heart.
Me at 5 in the morning, that me
Mm.
was like half awake, half dazed from throwing up, because I was like, the fuck, yeah, there's everything just right there on my bed. I had to take everything off, pillowcases, pillows, stuffed animals, bed sheet, blankets, all that, throw it into the washer, put a sweater on, and then lay right back down on the other bed that's in here. Because then in the morning, after like I fully sobered up, I then cycled everything through the washer and dryer, sprayed down the bed, cleaned it off, took a shower, changed my clothes, and did everything else like that. And then I had to also call my work because I had missed muster. Thankfully, they were understandable because I told them, like, yeah, I was puking my guts out last night. They asked, like, oh, you okay, dude? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I guess it was just something I ate.
I mean, technically, you're not wrong. It's just the wrong terminology. It's not ate, it's drank. But yeah,
It's
technically not
true.
wrong.
But yeah, that yesterday was a trip.
Yup, totally.
Bless your heart.
Yeah. From that, I'm not doing that again ever. Well, this coming up Friday when I do it again, rather than it being every nat 20 or every nat 1, I think I'm actually going to skip doing that this weekend. Just to make sure I don't get in the habit of doing it and don't become a potential alcoholic. But from then on, it's like, and for every like, not every critical hit and critical miss, but for every time someone actually has to roll a dice, and they get that critical, only a critical success, only will I take a shot. That is
I don't
it.
know why you. I don't know why you only didn't. I don't know why you just didn't do that for only you.
I don't know. I was stupid.
You still could keep doing it, but do it for only you. It'd be much more efficient, and you wouldn't get
Yeah.
drunk as fast.
And you wouldn't be like loopy as shit because my guy,
Yeah.
holy shit, your voice was you were pulling that voice like you were carrying a heavy
You
object.
were. I could hear the gravity in your voice, dude.
Wait, let's
I
just
also
put it. You became Baymax when Baymax was deflating.
We jumped out a window.
I remember complimenting an ogre. Well, I kept calling him an ogre for some reason because of fucking
Yes,
Dark
you
Tide.
did.
I remember complimenting him, saying he was smart.
What don't even?
And you kept complimenting Garson and me and Neko and Killer. You were, I love you guys.
I remember
You sounded like
complimenting
Adam
Killer.
Sandler.
You went off on like the biggest like tangent about Killer possible.
Yeah, you did.
It was funny. I watched.
You sounded like Adam Sandler. I'm gonna be honest, Mantis. You sounded like Adam Sandler.
There's a lot of that night I don't remember, like the little details in between.
It's okay.
but-
It's
But
okay. It's all
At least we
right.
know you have an Adam Sandler impression when you're drunk. So I mean,
Hey
now we know.
guys.
Now we know. Anytime you're talking like Adam Sandler, you're fucking drunk out of your mind.
Yep.
I was so glad. See, this is why I drink when I'm alone in my room, and I don't go out. I don't go out. I don't want to do it in front of other people because now I kind of have an understanding of what I am like when I'm drunk. Because some of my coworkers believed I would be
It's
the
honestly
crying
cute.
type. I'd be the crying type of drunk. Like I could be like, I miss her so much. No, instead I become Adam Sandler.
You
Yep.
become Adam Sandler.
You become the Sand of Adler.
The Sand of Adler. But no, drunk Mantis is good. Mantis, I approve.
I approve.
I approve. It was
I also
funny.
remember, like, before I went to bed, like, as I was going to bed, I just started throwing everything that did not belong in my bed onto the ground.
Oh, damn.
Like my backpack, my fucking belt, my hat.
Did you
I just,
break
like,
anything?
Yeah, no, I didn't break anything. No,
Okay,
everything
thank
in
God.
here, I was clear-minded enough to be like, okay, I don't want to break anything. I just want to get it off my bed. So I just kind of like, it off my bed. And then I plop
Okay,
down.
why? Mantis, no. No.
Mantis, you're still deployed, right?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay, thank fucking God. I was
No.
gonna say if he's like I threw everything off my bed, and then when I heard Neffy said, "Do you destroy anything on your bed?" I was about to be like, "Oh fuck, it better not be any of the military equipment."
I'm
No,
saving
no,
this
no, no,
image,
no.
by the way, Mantis.
For those of y'all who are curious, check the side chat. But yeah, that night is an experience because my mom and dad gave me the tuck, like, son, be careful, don't do what past relatives have done. I'm like, I know, this was a very jarring experience considering that I almost got screwed up at work, but
Fucking
eh.
beans.
Beans, what the fuck?
Beans, what the fuck?
Beans, what the fuck?
See, Calby can do it really good.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you're welcome.
We all got that one. We always got that one thing that we can do. I can do a Lego Batman laugh pretty good, apparently.
I can do an Alucard giggle. And he proceeded to tilt all the paintings on the way here.
Oh, the evil.
I remember So remember when Alucard did when it was going up against Dandy Man and Dandy Man said, hey, "You activated my trap card." Alucard went, "Oh boy!" And then that's essentially just Bard casting like a spell and then doing vicious like a teleport spell and then doing vicious mockery. Hey, Dandy
Hey,
Dick!
Danny Dick! You missed! It just runs
I
up the
laugh.
fucking wall.
I laugh whenever I hear that.
Wait, I think there's a soundboard. Hold on. Let me find it.
What
It
little
is a
song?
soundboard, but I don't know where it is.
Definitely
Hey, kids,
not
want to see a
our-
dead body?
Definitely not our
Yeah,
Lord and
go ahead.
Savior Garson.
Hey, kids, want to see a dead body? They'll just start screaming. Okay, Mantis. I heard like 1 millisecond of that scream.
Hey.
And then it cut out. Fucking turkey running down the hallway.
I'm seeing
Why
if
did
I can
everyone
find it.
go silent? I was about to say,
Laughter.
why did everyone go silent?
Because I'm plotting.
And now the return. It's like one of those shows where it's like, and now the return. Pure silence.
The return of your regularly scheduled
So,
programming.
does everyone want to get back into it? I'm ready to go when you guys are.
I mean, obviously.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then.
I'm okay.
Let's
Great.
go back. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second half. I'm your DM Garson, and today I'm going to be inflicting a lot of pain to a certain dragon who did some stuff on Wednesday to the group.
Listen. Listen, it wasn't just me. It was not just me.
You're right, it was Chitter also.
Mm-hmm.
Silent chitter.
Silence.
Ooh, cheaters in trouble. No.
Anywho, we're back for the second half of our session tonight, and we're going to follow up with the main party over on their journey to a faraway land known as Ixalan. When we last left our party off there, they had traveled to the far end of the coast to find and locate the first fort that may or may not have been the base of operation for a heretic known as Vito. They sent in their old friend Hiko into the fort to try to find proof of coverage. However, while there, Hiko was exposed to myconoid spores and is now currently being held captive in the fort. But whatever happened to Hiko, we don't know just yet. We will be finding out closely soon enough. Right now, we cut to the rest of the party, who is probably plotting their daring escape and entry into the fort to save Hiko.
Okay, so based on who's there, it should be just me and Ping, correct?
Ping, and I believe Vin is there, and you, yes.
Did Finn come along?
Yes.
Ross?
I had assumed so.
Okay.
Yeah, because he wasn't going to let his girlfriend waddle off on her own.
Yeah,
Right.
that
I
that makes
specifically,
sense.
I specifically remember saying yes, I'll tag along, and because Hiko was involved. Yes.
Oh.
Oh.
Aww.
Oh. That's adorable. Okay, so, Cerberus takes a look, and it's obvious that when Hiko goes unconscious, the telepathic connection to her specifically cuts out. Like, it's very much felt.
Yes.
Is that,
I'm still looking for traps.
so, Cerberus mentally speaks to the other two and goes, something happened to the little one. Advise?
What happened? What do you mean?
Her connection cut out. It's not distance.
I'm going
Well-
to. Sir, okay. Come on, roll. Do. Would locate animals or plants work on like humanoids?
Nope.
You're thinking
Okay.
specifically locate creature.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have that. Oh, actually,
it's a
I
higher
do.
level spell.
Shit. Wait.
Oh,
Really? I have a. Yeah. So I'm going to cast that
Dang it.
and see if I can locate Hiko.
All right. Yes, you
What
can.
is Hiko?
Hiko is inside the fort.
And I mentally think to Cerberus because I know Vin can't hear me. Cerberus, the fort. She's in there.
Engage targets, no quarter.
Keep the target alive. Keep the prime target alive.
Any others dispatched?
Affirmative.
Anything unrelated dispatched?
Affirmative.
Okay. How far away is the fort, Garson?
About 20 to 30 feet from your current location, due north.
North.
Okay.
Oh, it's
So
right there.
so here's the question.
Mhm.
And this question is important, Garson.
Yes.
How many rounds would it take for me to get inside the fort?
Well, you don't know if the door is locked. The walls are about 15 feet high. You don't know if there's anything in front of them. So I'm going to say that based on the knowledge you currently know, you think you can make it there in one round.
Okay. So there's a reason why I'm asking that specifically because it's important to know what I need to set up.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got there in one round, I would be able to do one action and one bonus action before engaging with the door, correct?
Correct.
I can also check for traps because I have that spell.
Okay. So for my action, let's see here.
Take magic.
I'm just taking a brief look here. Don't mind me. For my action, I'm going to cast Alter Self on myself.
Oh
and,
no.
And last time, the oil responded in a way that like made the second arm look, relatively normal. Not super great, but relatively normal. This is this. I'm gonna post in the chat what the silhouette of the alter self looks like as the lines go out in the body, like the white lines that Keza and Cerberus have had the entire time. They go out, and then the body starts to contort and change, like a lock was removed, and it turns into this kind of silhouette.
Okay.
And Ping just thinks to herself, the oil is awake. Oh no.
Would-
And-
A lot for ultra stuff. Okay.
It alter self can do that.
All right.
And really quickly as well, for bonus action, let's see here. Oh, right. My psionic power. Using my psionic power. One moment. I'm just pulling this up.
Just realized I also have Dominate Beast. Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no. The implications.
So, as
Yeah.
a bonus action, I
Mhm.
expend one of my die for a mutable form, and this is where the real change comes in. Because, like, Cross, you're right. Alter Self cannot do everything that I just described, but when you combine it with this, oh yes, it can.
Oh.
Let's see. Okay.
So you just see the face turn into that form, and it looks like, oh, that's unsettling. And then you just see the body just shift to this lanky, unsettling, uncanny valley form. And it's like the bones themselves are like pushing right up against the skin. There's like no muscle definition at all, but it looks
Alarm.
it looks almost like an exoskeleton in between the skin and the muscles, if that makes sense.
So many alarm bells are going off in Ping's
So
head.
she's coming out more as kind of like a xenomorph with the design.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And-
in my mind. Right,
And they just move the 30 feet to the door, and they they look at the door and investigate it to
Hold
see if
on.
it's locked.
Hold on. I need you to roll me. So for every 5 feet that you traveled on the sand, I need you to roll me a dex check, a dex saving throw to be precise.
Oh no.
A dex saving
Yeah.
throw?
Yeah.
I knew I should have cast fucking
All right.
detect traps.
All right. So you move 30 feet,
Okay.
right? I need you to roll me one saving throw for every 5 feet you move. So I need
Oh.
6.
Well.
Okay.
Okay.
This is only for Keza or Cerberus because they're the only ones who have moved so far.
Okay.
All right. So the good news is you passed all the dex saving throws.
The bad news?
Well, you're still taking half damage. So anyway, as you travel across the sand, as
oh
you
my god.
as you all right, I'm sorry, Cross.
No, it's fine. No. It's cool. I'm not. It's not a. Oh my god, this session sucks. It's a. Well, okay, cool. This happens.
So anyway, as you begin traveling across the sand, as you take down your steps at certain intervals, in this case every 5 feet, a mushroom jumps up out of the sand and explodes right near you. And you're using the dex saving throws to avoid the explosion, but you're still taking some of the damage. The mushrooms explode in a consistent chain basis as you travel towards the door. The instant they explode, you are covered in white powdery substances, and your oil begins to become burning and starts to produce a burning sensation. So, Chitter, you're gonna need to roll a total of 10 d6s worth of fire damage, and you're only gonna take half of it. So roll me that damage for you, buddy.
And
Uh,
the Jesus.
So
Jesus,
23.
Mary.
23.
All right, so you're gonna be taking 23 points of fire damage.
That's not terrible. But also, it does
Pretty.
fit with how their mindset is right now. That they just charge head on. Like something has clearly changed. This is not how Cerberus would normally react.
Fair enough. Now the good news is that if you follow, now the good news is as you walked past that minefield, the mushrooms are not reforming. So it's like they're one and done exploding mushrooms, basically.
Fair enough.
Okay, well that solves the problem of detecting traps.
Now you're at the door. What do you do at the door, Keza? I mean, Cerberus.
Investigate it to see if it's locked.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
That's a
You
7.
think it's unlocked?
I'm just gonna use the door opener anyway.
The door opener has no effect.
Cool. So,
Punch it.
uh,
Punch it open, maybe.
Chitter, chitter, chitter.
We've seen where this happens.
For everyone's sanity, and I know this already sounds very, very super obvious, but this is Garson we're talking about. I need you to say the words. I try opening the door.
I try opening the door.
Okay, so you're touching the door?
Nope. I don't like that. I'm gonna Misty step in. Fuck you.
You're gonna Misty Step through the door.
Yes.
Can I please see the Misty Step spell?
You have
Okay.
that spell?
Yeah. Bay touch.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, hold on.
So we just
Hold on. That says that you can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. Can you see past the door?
Can I see into a window?
There's no windows. It's a big wooden. It's like a wooden. It's a wooden fort. It's made out of lumber and shit. Like it's like a pioneer
doesn't
fort.
have like peek holes. Doesn't have peepholes.
Nope. It's mostly just wooden fences, large wooden stakes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so I would know how that spell works, so I won't use it. But what I am going to do. Let's see.
Excuse me.
Quickly.
Is
You
it
okay?
Yeah, it's muffled a burp for some reason.
Good job.
Why'd you do that?
I didn't,
So,
I didn't want to be rude.
so, Ping, Ping can still see where Cerberus is, right?
Yes.
I believe
yes,
so,
they can.
yes.
So, you see their arm that was initially a claw transform into this horrific mass of bone as the skin flails away from itself and turns into this sharpened bone blade.
Oh,
Big Daddy Bone Sword. Okay, what are you planning to do with
I'm-
it?
I'm going to have that ready, and then let's see here. I'm going to try opening the door. I'm going to touch it with Mage Hand because I do know that spell. I do know that cantrip.
Okay, that's fair. Mage Hand would allow you to touch the door and open. So you're gonna click on Mage Hand just to know that just so I know you're casting it.
There's a bit more with it, Garson, that you'll need to be aware of with my
Okay.
specific one.
Go right ahead.
So there's Mage Hand,
Mhm.
but then sorry, I'm just quickly grabbing it.
This song is copyrighted.
Okay, so it does appear to come from just the class itself, and I accidentally didn't put it on my Roll20 sheet, but it's on my D&D Beyond sheet.
Okay.
So it's subtle telekinesis. I can cast it without somatic components, and I can make the hand invisible.
All right, fair enough. So what are you planning to do with the hand?
Open the door.
Okay, so you're gonna push open the door?
Yes.
All right. So you try pushing open the big wooden door with the Mage Hand. Now, the Mage Hand, just so I'm reading this correctly, can Mage Hand only lift 10 pounds or can it push 10 pounds?
You can use your action to control the hand. You can use the hand to manipulate an object, open an unlocked door or container, stow or retrieve an item from an open
Hmm.
container, or pour the contents out of a vial. It just can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. So yes, it can push.
Okay, so I'm going to say for the sake of how the wording is that it's going to be able to open the door. So you are going to be able to open the door with the mage hand. As you begin pushing the door open, you begin seeing what looks like fungus fall off of the door as if it like moss, or in this case toadstools coming from behind the door.
Ew.
Shrooms.
Yes.
And
Wait a
as
minute.
a bonus action, just really quickly,
Mhm.
Cerberus is going to use they're going to use their invoke hell to do imbue essence. So the oil doesn't drip, it just smokes
Mhm.
around and soaks the floor that they're walking on, like a 30-foot circle from where they are. And it basically makes it so that creatures standing upon the imbued ground at the start of their turn need to make a con saving throw. And I'm going to actively choose to fail because I am an ally to myself and gain resistance to charm.
Hmm.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Yeah, I'm trying to read that. How are you an ally to yourself?
Definition ally means a separate person, not yourself.
Mm-hmm. This has a good point.
It says creatures standing on the imbued ground. If they fail and they are an ally, they gain resistance to charm or remove a point of exhaustion. If they are an enemy, they either charm or gain 1 point of exhaustion.
But
It doesn't.
Oh.
But
It doesn't make a specific. It doesn't say like how D&D would be. D&D specifically makes the reference if it doesn't include you to say other than you.
Well, I'll need a second opinion. Cross, what do you think?
So hold on. Okay, the ground upon which you walk. Okay, 30 feet of you. Okay. You're concentrating. Alright. Creature standing at con save. They fail. Our ally, they gain resistance to charm or a point of exhaustion. They are an enemy, they either charm or gain a point of exhaustion.
So if I'm also in that radius, which I assume Ping is, and she's an ally, so I'm gonna choose to fail that.
Give me a second.
Yeah. It's not that I don't think it could work that way, but I need to be 100% certain of this.
Ally specifically refers to another, rather than just the self.
Okay.
Because many spells or abilities that could affect you would say you or another creature or something. Like how like a paladin's aura works. It says, "Oh, you and creatures within 30 feet of you gain this benefit." This specifically says ally.
So
okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna roll it like this. Vin and Ping can benefit from that. You directly, Cerberus, are not allowed to.
And that's totally fair. I am more than willing to have that be the case. I'm okay with that.
All right. So, what do you do now that you've opened the door?
Now that I've opened the door and I'm going to look inside and see what I see.
Okay, I need you to make me a perception check.
Not terrible.
So, as you look inside, you notice that the sand-covered beach that you're currently on has been overtaken by a carpet of fungus, mushrooms of various types, various shapes, and various sizes are all spread out over the floor of the fort. and the fungus is spreading towards the walls as well. So they are trying to work their way up the walls on top of spreading onto the ground.
I'm
Oh.
going to cast guidance on myself and see if I can identify what those fungus are. So that would be a nature
Oh,
check,
so you're walking
I
up.
believe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and that is true. You Cross this raised a good point. You are walking on the fungus, so I'm gonna need you to roll me a dex check for unless, yeah. So you're gonna need to make
I thought the fungus to get up to the door. You said earlier it was like a one and done thing.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah.
my bad.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Press
Wait. I just want to clarify. Ping, are you walking into the fort or are you walking up to the fort?
I'm walking up to the fort.
Oh, then never mind what I just said. That does
Okay.
not apply. Okay. So,
Let's see if I can identify the fungus from where I can see without touching the fungus itself.
you are able to identify some of the fungus, but not all of it. You are able to identify what look like toxic puffballs and or laughing death caps.
Can I take a look as well?
If you have the nature check, I will allow it.
14.
Damn.
All right. Vin, you are able to identify a lot. By the way, did Vin have guidance as well, or Vin, are you just rolling without?
That's just a straight roll for me.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Vin, you are able to identify more of the spores based on what you're able to identify and give a little bit more of a detail. You are able to identify toxic puffballs, laughing death whispers. However, you also notice what may or may not be slime foots.
And I mentally send a message to Cerberus.
Mhm.
Take caution. Environment is hazardous.
Understood.
Yeah, that's. So, quick question, DM.
Yes.
That is a lot of toxic fungus just strewn about everywhere.
Yes.
My question is, how flammable would this fungus be?
Gosh, you guys,
What's the
bone.
way to clear it out of our way?
So I'm gonna
He
toss
wants
you.
to save his girlfriend that bad.
All right, so I'm gonna toss you a bone. They are vulnerable to fire, but
Okay.
the fort is also made out of wood, so you could burn the building down.
So,
Just giving you a heads up on that.
Yeah, because I want to just like clear our immediate path. That would be difficult.
I'm immune to lightning.
They're not immune to lightning. They aren't like immune to
Or are they
anything
resistant?
except for poison. They're immune to poison damage, but I don't think that's really a problem.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so they're not really a problem for you guys
Okay.
right now. But they're not immune to like any other type of elemental damage. They have a vulnerability to fire, and this is just all of what Vin got on the nature roll, so I feel like it's comfortable for me to share with this, you guys. The puffballs are explosive in nature, so. If you were to set them on fire, okay, so let me give you an example. If you play Baldur's Gate, you remember that scene with the fire with the death cap.
Oh,
Yeah.
the little
Yeah.
mushrooms in the Underdark.
Yeah, kind of
the little
imagine
cat
that.
chair.
Yeah, kind of imagine that, but
Ah,
with mixed in with two other types of mushrooms: slime foots and and laughing death whispers.
okay,
Yeah,
Cerberus,
so-
take extreme caution.
So hold on. Because because we're either wading through all of that and risking a lot of toxic exposure, and that's not good for any of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, wait. This is only one creature.
Yep.
God damn it. Because I literally have the spell for this, but it's just one creature that it works on. I mean, I guess I have multiple spell slots, but
Well, they're not creatures. None of these are creatures. They're just
no,
environment.
no. Okay, I'm picking the spell. I literally have protection from poison. It's
Mhm.
so I could give us. I only have 2 spell slots for this stuff, so I could give 2 of us the protection, so that way we don't have to worry about it. It's just the third needs to then be creative.
I think. Wait, hold on. I think I might have something like that as well. Hold on. Let me check my
If you have protection from poison, that'd be great, or something similar.
Detect poison and disease.
Lesser restoration
Protection.
could also
I have
help.
protect.
Go ahead.
Wait, I have protection from poison as well.
Okay.
All right.
So between two,
I could give the.
go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I could give the third option, as well.
Okay. Okay.
So.
Sounds good.
Right.
All right. There goes my 2 level 2 spell slots. I'll do. Yep. There we go.
So, just so I'm
So
understanding.
I'll do my.
Sorry, go ahead, Vin. Go ahead, Vin. Finish up.
Yeah. The flavor after seeing all this, like, hold on. Quick little mix and shake, in a vial, and then producing a syringe, just quick on the site, basically like fast acting vaccine. Shot for myself, shot for Cerberus.
And I just mine's just sparkly. It's very sparkly.
Sparkly's good. Okay. So you all are. So you now all are protected from poison.
Okay, let's follow my wife, or what I think is my wife.
So
Ping is having an existential crisis with what Cerberus is doing right now.
So you basically enter the fort. I wonder what that was. Anyway, so you enter the fort. The main floor area has been overtaken by the fungus. Fortunately for you, your protection from poison means that you're not in fear of being damaged by the poison itself. However, you do see that there is quite a bit of just spore, fungus, moss. It is turned into. It looks like an after party at a Golgari bachelorette party.
Yay!
Depends.
Yay? Question mark?
That depends on your yeah.
Yay.
The main building.
By all means, okay.
The main building is like a cathedral or like a barn-shaped area. There's a second floor area, and there's a big door that leads on the inside.
This is a big fucking fort.
Yep.
So
Great.
So just really quickly, what? So Cerberus has the bone blade, but you see it shift as they switch from it, and the skin goes as it folds back, and it and you hear go as it reforms into a almost like a type of crossbow where a vein is feeding into it and forming a oily blood bolt.
Why?
No.
I want to see. Yeah, I'm with Vin on this one. Why are you doing this?
No, I actually have a legitimate reason for this. It is because of range.
There's an actual reason?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's an actual reason. It goes for range because you see, on the other hand, I am going to cast the cantrip, Claws of Darkness, or Claws of Oil in this case, and you see the claws grow bright red and then overflow with the oil. And so, one moment, I'm just going to link this one so that you can see what's going on.
Meanwhile, the DM looks at this and goes, "What is she planning? Or what are they planning? Or what's it planning?"
What are they doing?
So basically, the claws extend out, and this is where I'm going to need another DM ruling, okay?
All right.
So, with that spell, I'm going to ask a question, not argue for this, but more ask a question. And with the fact that I have mutable form going, can I also get an additional 5 feet of reach on Claws of Darkness?
Well, it does say that you give reach to increase by 5 feet, so is Claws of Darkness like a melee attack?
Melee spell attack.
Okay. So here's my take on it. It does give you +5 to your reach, and that is for melee attacks. This is a melee spell attack, though, so it's not a melee attack pure. It's like, so the question is, would it be giving, like, you access to, like, this is a tough one.
And I'm gonna argue that it should, just because it's coming. It grows from my fingers. My arm has already extended the additional 5 feet.
I'm going to say this, then. If it's from the arms and it's giving you a reach to 5 feet, then I'm going to say yes, it will probably give you the range increase, only because the way it's worded, that's how I think it's supposed to be interpreted. But I will say that I do reserve the right to, at a later date, change that if new evidence comes to show that was not the case.
Again, that is totally fine. I just wanted to, make sure that I myself was reading it correct.
Okay, so what is your plan then?
So with the claws and the arrow in quotations, they're going to just hold the bow steady with like the claw ready, and looking around, do they see any of them? And do they see Hiko or any of the Myconids? Anything?
That depends. Did anyone open the door to the fort, the inner fort?
Oh, okay, inner doorway.
Inner doorway.
Yeah, you got the out. So basically,
he...
just to give you an idea of what I'm describing real quick, because I want to make this abundantly clear. The fort is like a 2-page fort where it's like one of those pioneer ones where the outer wall has a gate and then the inner fort itself is like a building structure.
Okay, so those skeleton forts from Sea of Thieves.
There you
type
go.
shit.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So that's what I want.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
So going to walk up to the next door and then open it.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm gonna find traps.
So, before you even do find traps, because you had done locate creature, with that still going, because I saw I had a concentration duration of an hour.
Oh yeah, I still have that out.
Yes. So, are you able to still tell exactly where Hiko is from this point, from where we are now?
Oh yeah. I should actually say that. Garston, where do I sense Hiko from?
She is on the top floor of the fort.
Okay.
Okay.
And how many floors is that?
It's it's kind of like 2 floors and like a little bell tower type deal. So I would say she's probably on the 2nd floor.
Got it.
So, I relay this to the others, saying, "There's a 2nd floor. We need to find Hiko. That's where she is."
I believe I can fly.
You literally can, but okay.
I'd like to believe that you actually hear Hiko say that at the same time.
She's just baked, okay, off of the mushroom spores. She's trying not to get, like, icky, but she's getting icky.
She's getting icky.
She's getting icky, and she's
Okay.
like,
Icky sticky.
Stay behind me. That's all Cerberus says, and as they open the 2nd door.
And I ready my well, it says petal dance, but I like to flavor it as crystals. Like little crystal petals.
I mean, that's fine. I don't see any like, you can flavor your spells any way you want, as long as the spells follow what the rules of the spell are.
Yeah. All right. So on that 1st floor, roll perception to see what we see.
Did you guys open the door?
Because
Yes.
Cerberus said that they were.
Okay, just wanted to double check because I didn't hear that part.
Okay.
To perception.
Prescription.
It's a prescription roll.
That's a 7.
Boom.
I don't see shit.
Damn. Notice how mine is a +7. That was just a low
I got a
roll.
question,
Jesus.
Garson.
Yes.
When will I get to use the bees?
That is a good question.
Bees.
Head tilt.
So
When do I get my decanter of the bees?
soon, Cabby, soon. Anyway, to answer your question,
Yay!
So-
I get bees.
so as you enter the first floor of the fort, you open the door, and inside you see pews and a chapel. The chapel is spreading more myconid spores and fungus all over the floors. However, in the pews, you see members of the Legion of Dusk armor. They are now become skeletal vampires with fungus growing where their ligament should be. Their hands have been encased in fungal spores and mushrooms. Their eye sockets, you can see like ropes and various types of, various types of their flesh has been rotted away, revealing nothing but fungal skeletal zombies. Well, they're not zombies, but they're fungal skeletons.
Fucking hells.
Gather ally and evacuate. No more needs to be done.
Go.
Affirmative. Let's just tread carefully.
Going to
Keep up
try
with
to
it.
be quiet as we walk up to the second flight of stairs.
One problem with that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
As you get closer to the stairs that lead up to the second floor, you see a beating wall of fungi breathing and like inhaling and exhaling. Gaseousness comes out of it, and it looks like a sentient wall of goo.
Don't like that.
But keep moving. Only a distraction.
Just move quickly.
So you're gonna try to go through it?
Let's get Hiko and get out of here.
Oh, it's like blocking our path.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's blocking our path.
it's blocking. It's covering the whole wall, but the wall you can like kind of see where the wall and the stairs meet in. You can see like it's like grown over basically.
Is it like moss or it's just pure fungi?
I would say mossy on the on the wall, but fungus growing in the moss. If that makes more sense.
Okay, because I have speak with plants, and technically moss is a plant.
I mean, you could talk to it. It is a
would.
Yeah, I mean, go if you want to try talking to it.
I'm gonna try talking to it. Let's see how this goes.
All right.
Moss.
All right. So you're gonna be talking.
Moss.
So you are gonna be talking to.
Yes, moss.
So you're gonna be talking to the plant, to the moss, right?
Yes, I'm gonna try and get it to like either grow away and clear a path or something, or if that's even possible right now.
So as you begin talking to it, the fungus basically begins talking to you in a deep guttural voice. Who calls me?
What?
What?
Sorry, I forgot.
Was that Garcia?
Sorry, I forgot what.
Does not come through.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot when I do that voice, the microphone never picks up on it. You hear it go, "Who calls me?" But in that voice I was just doing about 5 seconds ago, with the deep guttural moment that I thought was kind of cool.
Ah, okay. We have a friend that is here, but we need them.
No
We need to
friend,
get through the stairs.
only food.
Oh fuck.
The micro. I will not allow food to escape. My children must feed and grow.
Okay,
Watching
out of
Ping
character.
during-
Goddamn.
watching Ping while conversation happens and just softly.
I will not allow anyone to disturb the growth. The growth must consume. The tyrant has commanded, and I am but a simple follower. You are to be to the spores.
Pang,
Hold on.
tell me we're golden.
None will escape the slaughterhouse alive.
And suddenly you
We
hear
need to get-
the door slam behind you as the moss and fungus push the door shut, and wall of moss grows over it, immediately sealing you inside of the base floor.
We need to get Hiko out and now.
Arise, arise, my fellows, and consume them for the spore.
All right. Well, that was
Garson, did you just Garson, did you just reference the flood from Halo?
kind of, but not really. Oh, that's. Hold on a second. That's not the battle map.
Some similarities.
Technically, no. They're actually, like I said, these. That's not the battle map. Roll 20. You lied to me.
Roll
You like
20,
to
naughty little.
Garson. I'm not saying, I'm not saying that was a reference, but I'm saying this like, oh, there's, I can kind of, I can see where that connection can be drawn.
Well, to be perfectly honest, and this is just my take on here, so that you all are well aware of this. I always envision myconoids as like they just want to eat. Whoop, that wasn't it. They just want to eat and consume, and infect.
I mean,
Yeah,
they just
same thing as a flood.
They just grow. They're just plants. They just grow and continue growing.
Yeah, pretty much. So that's like
that definitely isn't the battle map.
yeah. Hang on a second. Whoop. Sorry, folks. We're at it.
What are we watching on Netflix today?
There we go.
We.
Let me just make sure. Yep, we're all good on this one. Okay, time to transfer you all back to the actual fight map.
It's
Okay.
a lot.
Oop, there it is.
I'm still on the world map thingy.
Yeah, here we
Yeah.
go.
There it goes.
All right.
So where are we coming in
You're
at?
coming in from
We
the
have
far
walked
side.
in.
Yeah.
So
Over here?
Yes. That's a weird spot right there.
Yeah.
Now I just need to find the encounter table.
Would it make sense that Cerberus is in the front?
Yeah.
And like I'm right here. Yeah. There you go.
Here.
Do-do-do-do.
And I think wait, where would Hiko be in this situation?
Well, she's not on the
I
floor with you
don't
guys.
know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've been
Don't
traumatized.
know.
I'm baked, and I'm baked, and my 2 brain cells are fighting for fifth.
I can't think. My brain is refusing to work for me.
It's just like, I just imagine Hiko just dancing while saying that.
She's just wiggling back and forth in her seat, like, I can't move my body. I am stoned out of my mind, guys. You better fucking see me, or else I'm gonna cry.
This elaborate adventure, and all you had to do was say Hiko's name, and she would appear.
wait. Yeah,
Hilarious.
Garson.
You
We
know.
should have just.
Yeah, but who made you think Nico could hear you?
That's fair.
Okay.
Not this time.
All right. So,
I thought I brought it up because it'd be funny.
All right. So you are besieged by 6 myconoid devoted Legion of Dusk.
Oh, great.
Those-
What's worse than a vampire? Zombie vampires. Yay.
Yay.
Oh.
Fuck.
into the squares.
Oh, these. Yes, prepare for pain.
Oh no.
Pain.
I
All I know
will
is
never
pain.
silence you again, Garson. I will never silence you again. I swear.
Yeah.
Sorry,
All
it won't
that you
happen again. I
respect.
swear. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I guarantee you earlier for how like detailed and nitpicky Garson was to Chitter, that was his payback.
Yeah, but then that
Anyway.
happened. Anywho, let's roll initiative. Oh, but let somebody get the turn order.
Yay.
All right.
Can I roll to see if I can wake up?
Yes, that'll be your turn. That'll be your initiative.
Okay, how do I?
Let's go.
25.
Let's go then.
1,
Initiative.
19.
That's a nat 20. Oh fuck! I'm going first.
Well, technically Finn's going first because he got a 25.
Oh well.
And yours would be a nat. Yours would be green
mine
if it was.
a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Mine's a dirty
Yeah.
20. Never mind.
Yours would be green.
Oh, natural.
Yeah, Vin
got
got
a
a nat
6.
20 though.
You okay?
I'm good.
All right.
That was a good hit.
Yes. So the Myconoids. All right. So the Myconoids are all ready to go. Hiko, you are also involved, but you're kind of just like you're still trapped on the second floor, so you can't do anything at the moment. Anywho, let's go ahead and do it from descending order. All right, we got our turn orders in place, and it's now time for the first combat we've had in a long time. The question is, are you prepared to face the Myconoid zombie horde?
Are you prepared to put them onto the actual square so I actually know where each is each and I can do my AoE stuff properly?
That would probably help. So yes, I will.
That would, yeah. Yeah, Garson.
There you go.
Setting my OCD off.
Thank
what
you.
are squares?
All these squares make a. By the way, the
I
two
was gonna say.
By the way, while the artwork is kind of hard to explain, those are actually pews, like at churches that you were seeing to the sides of them. They are technically okay. I guess we're starting with this off.
Let me see here. So let me do this right. Nope, that's the wrong thing. Did not mean to draw that. Let's do a different thing. First of all, get rid of that. Second, that's what I want to do. Square from corner, linger. Let's do it here. Wait, what? I want to be from the corner. Oh, I see what you mean by corner. Sure. I'll do it that way. So those 4 in the middle there. That's what I'm trying to hit with Fairy Fire.
All right, let me pop up their character sheets so I can control them properly, and we'll do some dex rolls.
Yeah. DC 16.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll. Just to let everyone know, I can't actively roll each one individually, so we're gonna go in order from 1. Yeah, so we're just gonna go in order, starting with this one right here, which is the closest to the table. Dex roll number 1. All right, that's a 9. That one didn't pass. Dex 1, that's to the left of it. That's a 4. It didn't pass. One behind it. That's a 5. It didn't pass it. One behind. Last one. 15. It didn't pass it. So none of them passed it. They're all affected now by Fairy Fire.
Yes, I'll say they each have this vibrant sea green light shining on them.
All right, so now they all have. They all have advantage when attacks made against them. All right.
There you go. Bonus actions. My bonus action. Let me see here. I have this.
Also, the circle that I just added is for the imbue essence.
Is that still up?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's up for.
So,
it's up for, I believe, 5 more rounds because 30 seconds had passed since I had cast it.
So the 3 in the front should be affected by the imbue essence as well.
Chitter, you should set that as an aura on your token because that follows you.
Okay,
the way
cool. How do I do that?
So click your token and then click the wait, hold on.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, the gear icon. and then bottom token aura.
Like that. There we go.
Make sure that we can see it if there's an option for it.
There is not.
Great.
Okay, so
Garson, can you put the 30-foot aura around the Cerberus token? Because
I don't know how, but I'll give it a shot.
click the token and then click the gear icon that pops up.
Mhm.
And then at the bottom, there should be something that says token aura.
Is it under general or something else? 'Cause that's... Oh, okay, I gotta scroll up. Yes, here we go. Circle aura, got it. Okay, how long does it need to be? 30 feet and circle?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
and make sure whatever's ticked for visible or whatever, so we can see it.
All right, I have the tint color as red. Well, there's two tint colors. Let me check. Okay, there it is. Ah, here it goes. C. How about that? Can you guys see it now?
I cannot still.
Okay. Let me put a 30 feet green one on top of the red one, so then that way, well, at least one of the. There we go.
Oh, I'm gonna. Okay, there we go. That's coming through now, and I just clicked on refresh for my page, so.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm reloading, but yes.
All right, sounds good. So we got that. So we got that little headache figured out.
okay, then
Sorry about that, Garson.
Okay.
You made me do work.
Then
We're good. We're good.
Curse you.
wait.
Oh, and you might want to tag the 4 that I hit with Fairy Fire with some kind of little thing, just so we know
Good
which
idea.
one is which.
Let me go ahead and put. Okay, this will work. We'll put there. Let me just put these on
Cool.
here. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta put them on for each individual one. So wait, can I just drag and do this?
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually it might be. Nope. Gotta do them individually. That stinks.
Yep.
Roll 20. Add that next time. Come on. Just saying. I mean, like, if it's an area of effect spell, it would just make things a little bit go smoother. That's all I'm saying.
It would, but like.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if it's got a heart symbol next to it, it has been fairy fired. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna back up a little bit though.
Okay.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
All right then.
Yeah.
Ping.
But you still being in the aura, you have resistance to charm.
Seems good.
All right, Ping. It is your turn.
Interesting. Okay. What can I do here at my fucking range? I have one wild shape left, but I don't want to waste it. Yeah.
Oh, if wild shape was an issue, I could have helped with that. I got you next turn.
Oh, okay. So what I'm going to do is patient defense a bonus action? Because I can't tell what these
It is.
which is okay. So I'm gonna use a bonus action to use patient defense. And I let out I just take a moment to breathe and calm myself. And seeing that we're not outside, I cannot do call lightning, but I can do lightning bolt.
That works.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast lightning bolt on the one closest to the front.
Okay.
Or can it be chained or
So I think
It doesn't chain. You're thinking of chain lightning, but it.
Oh wait, do I have that?
Lightning bolt hits everything in a line, so you could hit multiple things if you line it up right.
Okay. Then once I do that, I'm gonna move my character over right here, and then
Maybe
what
hit
I'm going
both
to
of the ones
do.
in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit both the ones in front of me with lightning bolt.
All right.
And it's just level 3. It's level 3. I don't know.
All right. So, how much damage does that do?
86 lightning. It's literally fireball, but it's just in a line instead of in a circle.
True.
Yeah.
And lightning damage, obviously. But yeah, dex save on their part.
All right, dex save. So the two in front, dex save number 1, the one in front.
Yeah. Yes. The one directly.
So that's
in
an 8.
front of
That
me.
doesn't count.
Or the two directly in front of me. So.
And that's a nat 1.
They both fail.
Roll some damage.
Yep. Roll me some damage. Roll me full damage.
How do I do that? How do I do that?
86. So just
86.
yeah, just normal dice roll.
Okay. 6. So 6 and then 2 more, I believe.
Sure.
So that's 17.
25.
Yep, 25 lightning damage to both of the ones in front of me.
Okay, that's pretty average actually.
Yeah, that's gonna do a shit ton of damage.
25 to both.
All right,
Boom.
so that will drop them down to 14.
Nice.
Awesome. All right, and
Good chunk.
I've already made my bonus action, so I'm gonna end my turn there. Oh wait. Oh, hold on. Let me check something real quick. Is my extra attack ability a bonus action as well?
No, it's just
no.
I think it's just for when you actually do the attack action, it gives an extra attack.
Oh.
I mean, you can ping
Wait.
it.
But like.
No, so basically for extra attacks, it's always like if you attack if you use your action to make an attack, you get an extra attack on top of that. So it doesn't like eat up an action. It just means you get to use attack twice for your action.
Oh, fun!
So.
Oh,
when
fun!
you take the attack action.
Hold on.
So.
Hold on. That's when you use the attack action. You used your action to cast lightning bolt, so you don't get an extra action. Yes. Now for next
you
time,
essentially a magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used a magic action instead of an attack action.
Yeah, they're different.
Okay.
But that's still, but it's a learning experience. It's all good.
I'm new at this. I'm a baby.
That's why we're telling
Yeah,
you this.
that's why we're explaining it.
Yes.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being a baby.
Cool.
So, speaking of...
Alright, so yeah, I end my turn.
Okay. So, speaking of, the 2 mechanoids you did hit with your ability dropped down to 14 hit points total. So, or 14 remaining. Each one. So, that's good. Or it would be.
I go, pew!
Yeah, exactly.
Next.
Next up is Mechanoid number
Fuck
1.
those two.
So, Mechanoid number 1,
Those two
who's still in the...
good.
Yeah, so Mechanoid number 1, he's going to move up to Ping, who just hit his brothers. 10 feet that way. And this is... And so, let me explain. This one, it has multi-attack. Now, you can either use Pacifying Spores or Healing Spores and then make a Striped Staff attack. So for this one, it's going to try to pacify you. So you must make it. So make me a Constitution saving throw, Ping.
I can also spend, because of my patient defense, I can also spend 1 key point to dodge.
That's what patient defense is.
So that's
yeah.
So I think dodging.
So
yeah, dodging avoids attacks, not Well, I don't know. If this...
Oh, okay.
So first we see if pacifying.
Yeah, the dodge action. Oh yeah, go ahead.
So
DC Constitution saving throw. Okay. DC 12.
Wasn't that
I gotta beat
high?
a 12.
You got this.
And it con save?
Constitution,
Con
yes.
save, yes.
Okay. Constitution, I got a 5 on that one.
Oh!
I'm good.
You are stunned.
Oh no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I am stunned.
So
oh,
yeah, so you are stunned, which means you lose your next turn.
Hold on. Hold on.
Holding on.
Can this work?
Okay. You're 30 feet from me. Flash of Genius.
When you're when you're a creature you see within 30 feet fails an ability check or saving throw, you can take a reaction to add a bonus to that roll. Penalty causes you to succeed. Okay, so you get to add your intelligence modifier to it.
So add 5 to that roll, making it a 16 total. You succeed.
Yay, fuck you!
I activate the fuck you button. Okay, so you don't get stunned, but I still get to hit you with my staff. Does an 11 hit?
Dodge that.
Well, oh wait, you're gonna dodge it. Okay, well then 11 doesn't hit anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I go, wha you missed.
Okay.
Get fucked, asshole.
For those who don't know, the dodge action imposes disadvantage on attack rolls against whoever is dodging.
So technically, then this would work, but still, it was an 11. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah. So in this case, the 11 is what we take, and it misses.
All right. Well, that was the Myconoid's turn. It is now Cerberus's turn. Cerberus, what are you planning to do?
So first, let me see here.
Oh wait, don't all the Myconoids that are in Cerberus's aura have to like do a thing?
Oh, they gain.
They're like.
Yeah, it's at the start of their turn. So, they need to roll a con saving throw and beat a. Let me see here. Beat a 15, or they gain a point of exhaustion.
So that's
17.
Okay, so the first one doesn't.
We'll get to the other ones when it gets to their turn.
Right, but now it's Cerberus's turn.
Sorry. Let me see here. Let me see. So at the start of my turn, I'm going to do something because I don't know if they have this resistance or not. So I'm going to burn one of my psionic die, and I'm going to do sharpened mind.
Okay.
So I just need to roll d6 first and record that number. 5. Okay. So now I gain the following benefits for 1 minute, or until I'm incapacitated. Damage from my weapon attacks, psion spells, and psion features ignore resistance to psychic damage if they have it. And once per turn, when you deal psychic damage to one or more creatures, you can replace the number rolled on one of the damage die with the number recorded when you activate this psionic discipline, which is a 5.
All right, so.
Oh. Okay.
So. And that's at the start of turn. That's just for free. I could do that for free. And for my. Let's see here. You're within 30 feet of yourself. So, Ping.
Yes.
Cerberus is going to do something.
No.
Oh no.
So
oh,
they
no.
move. So they move. So Garson, really quickly.
Yes.
How big are the Myconids?
They are the size of a human. Well, they are the size of a vampire body. So basically, like a standard adult human.
Okay. That's cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a weak teleconnect propel. So I'm not using a psionic die for this. But basically, I need it to make a strength saving throw, or I do force grab and yank it 5 feet towards me.
Nat 1.
That's unfortunate. You tried to get that nat 1 on me. Guess what?
Yeah, so it
Oh
was here.
darn.
Oh darn.
I don't like the way I don't like the way you said that, as if you were expecting that.
Secretly succeeds all nat ones.
Nope.
Mm.
I'm not that Nope. It's
Oh,
a nat
cold.
1. I suffer the nat 1s just like you suffer the nat 1s. So, it automatically fails, and I guess Cerberus yanks it over.
It moves 5 feet to here.
Okay. Which one are you yanking?
The one in front of Ping.
Got it. So, right here then?
Yep.
All right then. It's now there. What do you do?
And then I move there
Mhm.
to give flanking.
I
But
start to
he's-
face it.
But here's the thing.
Mhm.
I'm actually not going to attack that one in particular.
Oh, what are you doing?
That's setting up for Ping on her turn.
Okay.
For me, do.
I know what I must do.
But I don't know if I had strength to do it. Okay, so circle's going to be there, and as they pull them closer, you see their claws start to do weird motions in the air. Almost, you're not quite sure what it is, and then you start to hear mechanical clicking, sharp consonants, almost like a mechanical melody. Chorus of the Lost.
You summon the eerie
Questions
song.
for later.
Yes.
Where the hell do
Okay.
you find these spells?
That's a good question. I would like to know
That
where
is
you
actually a
find
good
these spells as well.
She's just smart when it comes to digging.
I
Mhm.
guess.
Do-
When
Anyway,
you know
it
what
comes to
do-
looking up useless shit, that's what Chitter can do very easily.
No,
Tell-
do
tell
you
me-
want to know
tell-
what the really funny part is, Garson?
go ahead.
You gave me that spell. It's from Crooked Moon.
Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
So what does this do exactly?
Yes.
Wisdom saving throw. If I fail, take 2d6 psychic damage, and it's the frightened condition. Okay.
And remember, I did the sharpened mind, so if they have resistance, they don't.
Well, they don't have resistance to psychic damage, so that's perfectly fine. So everything in this yellow circle has to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, we'll start with the 2 weaker
And
ones
I'm-
first. 2 wisdom saving throws. Oh, 10 damage. Ooh. Well, that's a nat 1.
Oof.
One behind it. Ooh, that's not.
Oof.
That doesn't work either.
Failed.
One over here. Oh, another nat
Failed.
1. Oh, that's
initiative.
that's initiative. But that still doesn't pass.
Still failed.
Ooh, pseudo nat
Damn.
1. Oh wait, it
So,
had advantage.
all
Wait,
of-
there's advantage on the attack, so technically that is a nat 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
So here's the thing.
Yes.
All of them,
Mhm.
all 4 of them, not only took the 10 psychic damage, they are now frightened.
Ooh, well, what does that do?
Frightened. Let me look that up.
Frightened creature has disadvantage on attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and they can't willingly move closer towards the source of their fear.
Oh, and it also has
Interesting.
it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
That's what it is. Yes.
Interesting.
So they can't. So this came from Cerberus, so they can't move closer to Cerberus, and while they can see Cerberus, then their stuff is at disadvantage.
They just see the most terrifying Phyrexian figure that they've ever seen. They
Well,
got a taste of the
oh,
Phyrexian.
wow. You know what? I'm just. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat you guys. Interesting.
I don't like the way he said that.
Yeah, I was about to say that's not normally good.
You're planning something, aren't you?
No.
You
Why would you
mischievous
say
little
that?
cat boy.
Why would I say
You
that?
mischievous little cat boy.
I
Really
am the
is.
I am the DM. I'm always planning something. What that
You
something
are the
is?
devil.
I am the devil. That's the point.
You are the devil.
All right, so that's my bonus action, and I don't really need to move because I'm giving Ping flanking. So that's my turn.
All right.
Also,
Well,
why is the 1 moving before the 15?
that is a very good question. Oh, that's
was
because I
the
rolled that.
initiative.
Oh, that's because I
You
rolled that
could've
initiative.
rolled initiative.
Yeah, I rolled that initiative by accident when I was rolling the wisdom saving throw, so it replaced the initiative.
You could.
We're just gonna ignore that because he technically shouldn't have had that initiative change. All right, it's now time for Myconoid number 4's turn. Myconoid number 4 is frightened, so he can't go near Cerberus, which means all he can do is go near over here to his friends. And well, there's not much I can do in this regard. Guess I'll just go ahead and cast Healing Spores. Oh, all the Myconids within a 10-foot radius get 11 HP back.
Shit.
That's a good heal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see. So that would mean that.
Oh, it's the start of its turn. It needs to also make a con save.
All right, and it also needs to make a con save. Oh, that's a 7.
It now has a point of exhaustion.
Oh, well, that still heals everyone for 11 HP, so we'll take that as we can. So, let's go ahead and heal the party. So, 15?
That was everyone in that little area.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but at least, it's everyone who got hits. That's, like, the best thing to get. Exactly. This one and everyone below 11 gets healed back up to max.
Fuck. Well, no. Below 11, so the 2 in front of me.
Oh, yeah, they're still at 15.
They're at 15 or 14.
Well, Keza did 11 damage. No, Keza did 10 damage. You dropped him to 24. No, you dropped him to 14. Keza did 10 damage, dropped him down to 4. Then they got 11 HP back. Now they're back to 15. So that's kind of where they are at.
Okay.
All right. Well, since they can't do anything else because they're frightened and can't go near you guys, we'll go ahead and we'll just go ahead and go to the next one. It's now time for Myconoid number. Which one is this one? Oh, Myconoid number 6's turn. So.
Do the con save.
All right, first con save. Can he beat the con save requirement?
Nat 1.
15.
It is. Let me check. Sorry, I'm just taking a look here. For the
What's your DC?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm looking for it real quick. One moment. Sorry, it's buried here. Saving throw. So that would be 15. Meets beats.
Oh, well, all right then. So no exhaustion. But since this Myconid was not immune, did not get in your fear circle, it's going to travel 15 feet over here.
Small thing, Garson, before we get too far ahead. The one that just took its turn, I'm looking at the spell that Chitter used. It can repeat the wisdom save at the end of its turn to try to overcome the frighten effect.
Well, let's go ahead and give that wisdom a roll real quick before we have this next turn happen. So wisdom.
Fail.
That's
Fail.
That's a fail.
Yep. Okay. So.
Nope.
All right, so that's 10 feet to go down here, and then from here down, it is 15. So that puts us right in the 15 square. Let's go ahead and try this again. We're going to try to do Pacifying Spores on Ping.
I am cornered.
Yes.
Can I cannot dodge. I don't think I can dodge.
Nope.
This,
Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con save.
Just got to be a 12.
Once again, the dodge action is for attack rolls.
Attacks, got it.
Yeah, all you got to do is be a 12. 12's a low number.
There you go.
All right, 22.
Hey.
So we're going to try to hit you with our staff.
Okay, I'm going to dodge that.
Yeah, this is at disadvantage.
All right, well,
so only
does
11.
an 11 hit?
Let me see. Does it hit? I do not
I don't think so, because the last one was 11, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't think that hit either.
It does. Wait, what was the number?
It was 11.
11.
11. Actually, that does hit because my armor class is 10.
How? You're a
What?
monk.
Wait, how can I change that? How do I change that?
You just got to add your unarmored
Okay,
defense.
what should
stat.
be my?
Yeah.
Like you're
What
a
should
monk.
it be?
Yours should
You
be
need to equip your shit, huh?
no, it's plus 10. It's 10 plus your wisdom modifier plus your dexterity modifier.
Wisdom modifier, which is a Is that the big number or the small number?
The little number.
The little number
The
with the
big
plus.
single number.
Oh.
So you should be
10
you
plus
should be
4.
and then 10 plus
14.
5.
10 plus 5.
Because you have a
Okay.
20 in dex, correct?
Uh-huh.
And what's your
I'm better
wisdom
at math.
modifier?
My wisdom modifier is 4.
So
So that's
5 and
9
4. Yeah.
19.
19. So, no, it does not hit.
All right. Well then.
So, I block that shit with my bare hand.
All right.
Monk nonsense.
All right. Well, now
Monk nonsense. Let's
All
go.
right. It's now time for one of the scared myconoids to make a wisdom saving throw. Did it end frightened? Nat 20. Let's
Yes,
go.
it did.
All right. Now
But
it's
it
gonna-
is at the end of its turn. That's at the end of its turn.
Well, then I guess we'll go ahead and use its one of its abilities. We're going to use Healing Spore. Come on, work. I think roll 20 froze on me. There it goes.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, it was the first one. It was
Did
7.
3 times.
Yeah, well, okay, it was 7 HP. So all the myconoids in the area heal for 7 HP. Just 7 HP. It's easy. These guys are not a big of a challenge. You guys are doing fantastic. I'm so proud of you all.
Here's the thing. When all of them are healing for like 7 to 10, yeah, that's a lot of healing.
Yeah.
Also, that one needs to make a con save as well.
All right,
Oh, for exhaustion.
14.
Nope.
So many.
It has a point of exhaustion.
Okay then.
That's a lot of things to keep track of.
Yep.
Good
Also,
heavens.
Calby, we can hear your keys.
How? I had this set to a lower frequency.
And yet, here we go.
I bought a butter smooth keyboard so you guys wouldn't hear the keys, but I'd get to hear
Calby,
the
we just know how Calby, I know, but we just know how you type, honey. I'm sorry.
I'm not saying don't
It's
type.
your
You can
keys, bitch.
you can enjoy your keyboard. Just maybe just mute for the time being. I don't know.
That's the funny thing. I thought I muted. I forgot.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
You get
You're-
head
you're
pats.
okay.
All right. So,
Yeah.
so those with the snails on it have a point of exhaustion. Okay then.
Snails.
Oh God, you guys are just beating me so well. I'm just, God, I just don't know if I'm gonna be able
Your
to.
turn, Garson.
Right, well-
stop being coy. It's your turn.
All right. Oh, forgot to roll that wisdom saving throw. Well, technically we did get a nat 20, so it'll survive the frightened. Next up, it's the last myconoid's turn, and it's its turn. I guess we'll use healing spore. 7 more HP healed back up.
And
Yippee!
is that one in the aura as well?
Yep.
It needs to make a
Yeah.
it needs to make a con save.
Wait, no, that one already did it.
Yeah.
That one is the one in the middle with the snail icon. It has
Oh,
the
okay.
exhaustion already.
Okay, gotcha.
All right. Well, not much else I can do. Let's see if it passes the wisdom check. Nope, that
Nope.
one. Okay.
Damn.
Well, I guess I'm just not. I guess I'm just. Oh God, I should have just planned this counter a little bit better. All right, Vin, you're up.
Well, a little awkward that I had to do all that protection from poison. So here I am with not much as far as all that. Wait a second. What's the wording on this? I see. All right. Well, the one that's already nearby, let's focus on that. So Vin pulls out one little vial of liquid, gives it a small shake, and just chucks it at this one here between the other two friends.
All right.
This is how I'm flavoring Firebolt. So 20. This was at advantage because that one was marked for
True.
Fairy Fire. So okay, so 26 to hit. Because I like to imagine the actual like liquid inside this vial, as the vial shatters, is one of those things that combusts when exposed to air.
Ooh.
If I remember correctly, from what I was told earlier, these mushroom things have vulnerability to fire damage.
I did.
So
I did say that.
So that'll be 24 fire damage then?
Oh well, that's gonna hit.
Damn.
24, so that's gonna
Okay.
drop him down to 15.
Well, I tried.
Okay, and which one did you hit?
The one
The
between
one
you
right
two.
between you two.
All right, let's focus in on each one. Remove one individually.
Yes.
Right.
That's the plan. Also, Ping, you said you needed some help. So, where is this? There you are. You see as Vin's running over, quickly preparing another syringe of the oh, hold on one second. Of the darker fluid that he had before that he showed off his research, his breakthrough. Nope, don't want to do that. I'm trying to ping it. Bonus action. Bonus action. I will spend one of my breakthroughs to restore one of Ping's wild shapes.
Oh.
That's the cool thing about this subclass. I can restore
That is
class features.
Cool. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me to thank you later, Vin.
Yeah, the idea is with a quick injection, I'm letting you push your body further than what it normally is able to do. I'm basically have magical steroids.
Steroids.
Oh, I don't think we should call it that.
Legal disclaimer: don't do this in
Don't do
real life,
drugs.
people. This is
Don't do drugs.
fantasy. This is a game. However, boop.
The more you know, and knowing's half the battle.
So-
G.I. Joe!
So Vin, as soon as you do that, I do like that. The Dragon Ball Z Super Saiyan pump up, where they put
Mhm.
their fists down and I don't scream, but you see a toothy grin tug at my expression as I'm like, oh yes, baby.
Good heavens, so no.
I am
kids, don't do
roided
drugs.
up. I am roided up and ready to fucking go.
All right.
Remember, kids, don't do drugs unless you're playing D&D, and then take them all.
What are potions of healing if not medicine / drugs?
Exactly.
Every potion in D&D, potion of fucking. If you think about it, potion of feather falling.
I'm done my turn,
Potion
by
of
the way.
speed is just crack.
No more drugs!
Okay.
Moving on.
Why do I just imagine it's like, don't do drugs unless they work, then do all of them.
Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Let's not say we did.
All right. So now that we've injected Ping with steroids, is that your turn, Vin?
That is my turn. Yes.
All right.
Movement action bonus.
Ping.
Okay,
It's your turn.
while Ping is roided up and she has sparks of lightning sparking around her and shit. She goes on the one between me and
She goes
Ping,
Mm-hmm.
or the one between me and Cerberus. I'm gonna do monk shit. Flurry of blows.
You have to take the attack action first, and then you can do that.
Ah, shit. Well, how do I...
You attack
where
him.
So just
do I
normal attack. Whatever your unarmed strikes are, I assume, or
Unarmed strike. Monk,
What-
unarmed strike.
Drunk.
Is that...
if you're doing unarmed strikes or your staff, or whatever weapon you're using.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
I just have, my unarmed strike, and it's just my claws
And
You
remember,
that extend out.
You have advantage because of the fairy fire and other stuff, but yes. So you
Also-
can
Oh,
roll again.
do
See
I
if you, see if
roll
you get the
again?
crit.
Okay.
And you have extra attack too, so you can make 2 attacks in the same action and then use Flurry of Blows.
Oh yay! So I just go aura like fucking
Yes.
star platinum.
So
There you go.
So
28, we'll use the first damage. Yeah, so we'll use 28. Yeah, these are all. So 28 hits, and 25 is your extra attack, so that one hits 2. And then
Mhm.
18 would have hit 2, but you only get. Do you have 1 or 2 extra attacks per extra attack?
I think it's just 1.
Okay, so we're just
Yeah,
gonna
just
say the
one.
first 2 hit. So you hit for a total of 15 damage, and then and then as you beat the Myconoid, the Myconoid fungus travels back into the carpet below, and you see the withered skeletal husk of the Legion of Dusk member that it was consumed into it.
did I kill it?
This one is dead, yeah.
And then I turn to face the one that's like in front of
Oh, hold on,
the.
Ping. Before your next attack,
Hmm?
I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con save.
Is
Wait,
this
is
a
it because
poi-
of the aura?
Oh, good.
Is this because of the aura, or is it like a poison? Like
It's not a poison. I just need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw to see if you withstand the final act, what the Myconoid does after it dies.
It's like
Is
a
it a
death burst
charm
or something.
thing?
It's not a charm thing.
because
Okay.
I'm immune to that because of
Yeah,
the
you're not
aura
charmed.
That okay. Wink.
Con save. Nice.
All right, I'm just gonna mark that
Okay.
down.
What are you planning, sir?
Also-
What are you planning, God?
Don't worry about it.
There's about to die. What are you planning?
Shakes fist.
Okay. All right, I got it. I got it recorded. Thank you, Ping. All right, that one is now scrap.
Okay. Good.
So you still have your flurry of blows.
Mhm.
Still have my flurry of blows.
So you can use
so
that
I
against
turn
the
to
other.
face-
Yeah, you can use that on the one in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the one that's in front of me. I'm gonna see if I can do the same thing or something similar to the same thing.
These are normal attacks. I don't see it's marked or anything, so no advantage or anything this time.
Gotcha.
Well, let's see if that hits.
So that's gonna be a. There's a 13 hit.
13 hits, so it'll take 10 damage.
Nice.
Interesting. Okay.
I punch it really fast.
Yes, good
You gotta
job.
punch it in.
Good
You gotta punch it
job.
haymaker hard.
I don't like the way he's saying these things.
That's
I
okay.
really
That's
don't.
okay.
Chitter, I'm scared.
Well, I mean, you could
It
always.
is.
I mean, you could always stop fighting the Myconoids if you think that there's something going on.
No, because, like,
Then,
King has been itching for
alright.
a fight ever since they got here.
well, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. That's what's happening right now.
And
Okay.
the drugs are not working.
I didn't say anything. Okay.
The drugs are not
No,
helping.
no, you made your call. That's fair.
Okay, and then, wait, that's my bonus action, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flurry of blows is your bonus action.
So you are
Okay, then I still have an action to do. I still...
attacking is your action.
Also, flurry of blows lets you do 2 unarmed strikes for your bonus action. You only
Oh.
did 1.
So do
Oh,
another one.
okay, so one more.
Mm-hmm.
Do another one.
Damn.
So, Ping, you accidentally punch
Okay,
yourself in the
that does not
crotch.
help.
Yeah, you accidentally punch yourself in the
Punch my-
crotch.
Ah, not the crotch.
Oh.
Right in the moose knuckle. Ah.
Ah.
Ah!
I kind of like keel over, like, fuck, okay. And then I try to stand back
So
up.
it goes without saying. Oh wait. Oh yeah, they're not in the fairy fire, so they don't get advantage. Yeah, nope, that's a nat 1. Unfortunately, sorry, nothing we can do about that.
Yeah.
When do I roll to try and break out of the spores?
You roll at the end. Of the next Myconoid's turn.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Speaking of, it is now the next Myconoid's turn.
Alright.
Myconoid
Isn't that the one who's dead though?
No, that would be the one that was next to you that's dead. This one is the one in front of Ping. It is not dead.
Highlight that turn there, Garson. See which Machinoid pops up.
Never mind.
Oh yeah, it's the one in front of me.
No, actually, they were right.
All right, you can.
It was the
Oh.
one
You can
that's
remove that
dead.
from the turn order.
It is dead. You
Yes.
can turn. Yeah,
Alright,
you can remove it.
Pico, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, my berries.
I still haven't found my berries.
I still haven't found my berries, but I found these.
Find these.
Mm.
All right, so Hiko, your cage is weakened by the Myconoid, by one of the Myconoids taking damage, and unfortunately, you're still not strong enough to break the cage of fungus just yet.
But am I aware now?
Yes, you are.
Oh, I get to be a terrorist now.
Yes.
Quick, somebody say
need-
Hiko's name.
Quick! Somebody say my name!
When I get a chance.
Yeah.
It's like, not yet. Anyway, it's now Cerberus's turn.
Yeah, it's
Wait,
not my turn yet.
where'd this guy go?
I was gonna say the same
Yeah,
thing.
where
Where'd
did
he go?
Good question.
Asking a lot
All
of
right,
good
that was
questions.
weird. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Eli's back now.
Let me see.
Echo.
Don't forget about the aura.
All right.
Aura, aura, aura.
I am a god. I fixed the Minecraft server.
God dang it.
Hey, when I've been waiting for my turn, this is the fucking shit I've been working on, and it's been giving me a fucking aneurysm.
Fair enough.
So, as
As
a bonus action, I'm going to not burn a seal. I'm going to place. Nope, that is not the right thing to select.
Indirect boons. You gonna give boons to the Myconoids? Even the challenge? Okay.
Nope. Wrong thing. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Baleful interdict. Okay. Baleful interdict and interdiction boons are very similar. You cannot give me shit for that one.
Yeah, it's almost as if they're two. Yeah. But what I can give you shit for is the fact you went Interrector boons, interaction, and then interaction, baleful interaction. Which, by the way, so you went through 3 abilities and you didn't get the right one until the last one. Just throwing that out there.
Fuck off.
All right. Well, what are you gonna do then?
I'm going to do a bonus action to place a seal. I'm gonna place a seal on this one. And it's just the Phyrexian mark appears for a moment and then vanishes.
Okay.
Get to there.
Okay.
And then un momento. Claws of Darkness, as I have advantage with this one.
Okay.
Clicky, clicky.
Well, 25 is definitely gonna hit. Let's see how much damage it is.
So 10 cold, and I burn the seal to do an extra 1d6 of fire damage.
1d6. Ooh, so that would actually be 2d6 fire damage because I got a vulnerability to fire. Or double that, actually. I mean, so that's 2 fire damage. Sorry, I was reading that wrong. My mistake. But, so,
Fair.
Yes.
12 damage in total. Ooh. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. Okay, and you're dealing to the one in front of you.
That's a lot of
That's a
damage.
lot of damage.
Mm-hmm.
You all get boops.
And
I like getting
Oh.
booped.
and really quickly, Garson,
Yes,
are the myconoids considered humanoid?
they are considered.
This is a genuine question.
They are considered undead.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah, they're zombies.
And yeah, that is my turn then.
Okay. Well then, I guess it's the Myconoid's turn. Myconoid number 1. Let's see if you can pass the fear check. And the con check.
Fear check is con is at the beginning, fear is at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
18.
Oh.
Pass the con.
Okay. Let's see.
So
They're
no
gonna
more
move-
exhaustion.
Yeah, so they're going to move over to behind here. And I think we all know what they're going to do. Healing spores for 8 more
God damn
HP.
You're just lining them up towards me so I can just use my fucking.
Well, here's the thing. I
Um,
can't go near them because I didn't pass the fear check, and Cerberus is literally right there. So according to the rules, I can't go near.
Oh.
I can't go near where Cerberus is. So this is the best I can do.
Good. Just line them all up all pretty like.
Well, all right. So everyone here is going to go up to 37 HP. And that's the turn. So let's go ahead and see if they pass that wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
16.
Meets beats.
All right. So next turn, I'm actually going to go in there and try to hit you guys. All right then. It is now the second Myconoid's turn. Oh, but he can't go near and he's still frightened. So I guess you know what this means. Healing spore.
Healing spores.
All right, and everyone's back up to full HP.
Great.
Big B's hand.
Big beast, motherfucker.
Big B's motherfucking
Still love the fact that I got Sam Riegel to say that.
The one that's in between us though isn't healed because that's a 10-foot radius.
Right. But the back
Yeah.
but the back ones are. Yep. See, he's just
Yes.
too.
Yeah, but
Oh, he's not healed. He's still taking.
Yeah.
He's at 17. These guys back here are healing back up to max.
yep.
All right. Well, that's. I mean, technically that's true. All right. Well, shit. There's not much I can do, and then I guess it's the last Myconoid's turn. So we're gonna have Hiko roll another Constitution saving throw to see if she becomes even more aware and is able to break out of the spore cage.
Yeah, bitches.
Yeah, let's
All
go.
right, Hiko. You summon all of your ability. You summon I guess the best way to describe it is you summon all your strength, perseverance, and willpower, and you just like, boom, explode out of the spore cage, and in front of you, you see a massive, hulking Myconoid that is the full size of the room you are in. But you see only. Fortunately, it looks like he's not paid attention to you yet because he's trying to control the other Myconoids. So this is your chance to escape.
Can I do a sneak attack on the motherfucker?
Well, technically you are.
God.
Well, I mean, you are within melee range, so you can technically do that. Are you sure you want to, though?
I want to set the bitch on fire.
Do you have the ability to set him on fire?
My Hell Claw can do fire damage.
Ooh, okay, well.
Is it just fire damage, or is it something that says it could ignite?
Let's see. One of your hands transforms into a large fire claw. Whenever you enter the rage, the claw remains for the duration. If you're wielding the weapon with the claw, its flames harmlessly spread to its weapon. So it's covered in fire.
Yeah, spread to the weapon. Okay, what else does it say?
That's the first target you hit with this firewood weapon on each of your turns takes an extra 1d8 fire damage.
Ooh, that's pretty.
So
And
yes,
that's
you
it?
get to set them on fire.
Well, Hiko.
Carson, what would you say about that?
Well, I'm going to say this. For the sake of the fact that it is a fiery weapon, and it is made of fire, and it is a Myconoid, so it is vulnerable to fire, I'm going to say in this instance, if Hiko can get a high enough damage on the sneak attack, then yes, it would ignite the Myconoid and set it on fire.
Go for it.
Go
Then
for it, go
I
for
would
it.
like
You
to enter rage.
Okay, you're now enraged. Click the rage button so I know. Click the enrage skill so I know you activated it.
Yeah, we have the rules for it.
What do I do?
What did I do?
Wait. There we go.
All right, you've clicked. All right, you have now enraged.
He's
And
quietly.
no, she's just really mad that she's not even screaming. You just see her eyes doing the screaming for her.
I like to imagine her eyes are like filled with fire.
Yes, like
Yes.
Zoe.
Oh my god.
Meaning
Instead of
intensifies.
popcorn, it's fire.
All right, Hiko, you're going to attack. Are you going to attack it?
Yes.
All right then. Make the attack roll.
I would argue.
What the fuck? Wrong button.
Yeah.
Yes, Finn.
I would argue that this attack is at advantage because the Myconoid is not aware of
True.
Hiko being free.
Oh,
at
yeah.
present.
Yeah, I would. All right, I will let you make the attack with advantage, Hiko.
Okay, how I forgot how to.
Just
that
roll.
again.
Just roll.
Where-
Click it
wherever-
twice. Yeah, click it twice. We'll take the highest attack.
Yeah, wherever your weapon is.
Try again,
That's the
Hiko.
damage. Is there a thing for the attack itself?
Yeah, that just says the bonus damage.
Yeah. No. I'm trying to find it.
What are you attacking with?
That.
Okay.
Oh, it'd be an unarmed strike, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. If it's on. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, so I'm just dumb. Thank you.
yeah.
22. All right, that's gonna hit. So roll me the. So we'll deal max damage because it's a sneak attack critical, and then roll max bit damage on the Hellfire Claw.
Yeah.
So it would be eight fire damage because that's max damage. You said max damage.
Mhm.
And then unarmed strike. Click the unarmed strike button, Calby. Click the one underneath.
I already
they're
had
in
it,
chat.
like right up top.
No, you just gotta click
No,
it
but
for
like,
damage.
On the in the chat, like the purple or yeah.
It's not doing anything. There it is. Okay.
And so that is 11 bludgeoning and 8 fire.
All right, so 19 total damage.
Nice.
Wouldn't the fire be doubled?
That is true.
Yeah.
So it's 16 fire damage.
16 fire damage and 11 bludgeoning. There we go.
All right, so 16.
So that's
20.
how much damage in total?
27.
27. Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah.
So the
Did
Myconoid.
you just kill it?
No, Hiko, you set it on fire though. But the Myconoid is vulnerable to fire. So as the Myconoid had no defense against the fire, all of the Myconoid zombies down below begin screeching in an unmatchable pain and basically collapse to the ground. Also, I'm going to need to have con saving throws from Cerberus and Vin when this is over. Hiko, you as well. The fire is starting to spread throughout the building itself. You are seeing that
Oh shit.
yeah, the fort is basically catching on fire. Everything.
Okay, see. Oh, God.
Well, you gotta understand, the Myconoid has spread its fire, like its flammable body all over the fort, basically. Kind of imagine
It's basically fire riding the vines.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mhm.
And
Nice.
so,
Right.
That's cool.
so,
It's C4 going off. Let's go.
so Hiko,
We need
you
to
are
get out of here.
yeah. So Hiko, you're still trapped on the first floor, on the second floor though, because everyone's still on the ground floor, and the house is gonna burn down. You have about 10 minutes before you get smoke inhalation.
They just see Hiko coming over the edge after the Myconoid just goes running while screeching its head off on fire. And she just looks so fucking done.
Okay, time to go.
Come on.
Her
Hold on.
eyes
We're
are
running, we're running, we're
literally
running, we're running.
just
Hold on,
filled
hold
with
on,
pure
hold on.
rage.
Hiko, before you leave, I need you to make a quick perception roll on the second floor before you escape. All right, Hiko.
18, baby.
Hiko, before you leave, you hear screeching coming from basically like a crystalline lantern that's embedded in the chest of the myconoid.
I'm gonna take it.
All right. Well, I was gonna probably thought I needed to convince you, but I'm glad you're taking it. Baby, that's baby. That's where your character is.
Huh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Bun Bun wanted to voice the character. I needed a way to introduce them. This was how I was gonna do it. I thought you guys would actually. I didn't expect Hiko to get the nat 20 to break free, so I expected you guys to find her on the second floor. But you know, plans have now changed. Also, Vin, Keza.
Hiko just looks at the burning body and just punches through it to grab whatever it was inside of it. You're coming with me. We're having stuffed tacos later.
I can imagine that.
Fuck
Hiko.
is a taco?
Yeah. Actually, I think tacos do exist on Ravnica.
Oh.
Yes, they do. Because it's just one slice of flat bread with food in it.
Ping has never seen a taco before, so she has a valid reason of saying
Good
that.
point.
Yes.
But as for for Cerberus, Vin, and Hiko, I'm gonna need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con save. If my character sheet will load up.
Sweet.
Hiko, that's a 23 for you.
Hell yeah.
19. Okay.
Con save, con save, con save. Come on, roll 20. Boop.
Okay. Hiko save.
That's
Nice.
a nat 20.
All right.
And would
Ping, you
Vin be
had
willing
yours
to do-
already.
And you went nat 20, nat 20, nat 20
Yeah.
too.
Ping, you already rolled your save. I don't need you to roll another one. I need Cerberus to. Cerberus, that's a 14.
You
Ooh.
said me.
But Vin, flash of genius, right?
That depends. Is a 14 a failure, DM? Because Flash of Genius specifically says with
guys, this will play in later. Don't worry.
I'm scared.
I literally need to know this, DM.
All right.
Flash Genius triggers when someone fails.
All right. Well, none of them are failures in the traditional sense. But if you want to add, if you want to add the flash,
14.
all right. But if you want to add the flash of genius, I will allow it.
So that means both me and Cross have 19.
Okay. So we have Pings, Hiko's, Cerberus's, and Vin's. Okay, good.
Okay, Cerberus, time to evacuate. I smell something burning. I don't think that's a good sign.
All allies accounted for.
Hiko!
Yes, we're running.
Hiko
Go.
just leaps off the ledge, hugging onto like the stone tightly to her chest, and is like,
All right, let's go.
I
catch me!
Yeah, I was about to say I run in and catch Hiko, and we keep running.
Just pulling in a scene out of MOP, like Pinkie Pie just throwing herself a rarity. Pinkie, what? Except instead,
Running.
it's like, Vincent, catch me!
Ah!
And
I run a bolt towards the door.
Cerberus is going to be the last to leave, just kind of backing up, making sure that everyone else gets out before them.
As you didn't have my icon
Cerberus,
completely invisible this whole fucking time.
So Cerberus, as you're leaving the fort, you hear you hear
the spore will never die.
Burn him.
You
I
wanna
mean,
bet?
Burn it to the ground.
well, I mean, you're technically already doing that.
He just keeps, throwing fire like, fire, fire, blam, 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 blam.
No,
blam.
we're running.
As the fort burns down behind you, Hiko is holding what looks like a small lantern that appears to be holding a bright light inside.
Just really quickly, Carson.
Yes.
As they get out of range from the fort and it crashes down, you hear the cracking of bone, the reattaching of skin, and and the veins just like retracting themselves like a hose.
Why?
Cheater, why are you like this?
And
The sound effects of the return.
and
Oh, Mama,
and-
why?
You're welcome.
And
Mm.
Ping, when you look back and hear those noises, you see Cerberus for a brief moment. The eyes are very dull, and then glow very bright for a moment, and then settle back to what they normally are. And
Which is
they
which one? The black and
The-
gold or
Baby,
nope,
red?
the
name your
the red,
character,
the red.
Thing that's the character in it. Hiko's holding it right
And-
now. Well, technically,
And
they were gonna try to find you. Ooh, yay, salad. So technically, they were gonna find you in like
Ooh, yay,
crystal,
salad.
lantern.
Salad.
Hiko grabbed it before
Ooh,
they
salad.
burned this fort down. So
Ooh, piece
yeah,
of
so
candy.
I'll let you, I'm just letting you know.
so Ping, you see the normal eyes of Cerberus, and what's interesting is that the lines that disappeared come back with a click sound.
Like,
Neffy, you okay?
I'm okay.
I think
Hey.
she's dealing with trauma.
Ping.
Hiko
Eh.
is just clinging
Oh,
to
God.
Vin's face now at this point.
Uh,
I
Ping is out of
live!
breath, and she doesn't know what to say after seeing that.
all-
what
all- e-
Cerberus did.
Everyone is accounted for.
Yep,
Yes.
and an extra body. She holds up the thingy.
Okay,
What
so
is-
so just to confirm, Hiko, you confirmed no items of interest that we were tasked to get.
No, but I stole something for funsies.
What is? I'm so tired of fucking. And I just
stole
sit
a
down on the
lantern. It
sand.
has a living thingy in it. And she just shakes it.
Wait.
Hey, hold up a second, man.
My ears twitch at the sound of the thing in the. What I assume is I was about to say the jar.
It's a jar.
It's a lantern.
My
It's a
ears like
fancy
kind of.
jar.
My ears kind of like perk up, and I turn towards where I heard that. Who the fuck?
It's a tiny little thing in a tiny little jar.
I walk over to Hiko and like look
Open
at the. Can I see that for a moment?
No. She shakes it again.
Stop shaking
Oh,
it,
Hiko. Hiko.
Hiko! Please stop shaking it.
Can we just take a look at what's inside? You stopped to grab it while the place was burning. We should actually see what it is.
I look back to the fort and see it's still burning.
Hiko just kind of looks over her shoulder and just adds another death glare like the dramatic prairie dog just da-da-da.
God.
So,
Please, Hiko.
Fine. Hey, you in the jar, what the hell are ya?
What am I? Sis, what am I?
Ye.
I am not only just I'm a fairy. Mucho gusto.
Ah. Well, small world.
That's just one of my kind.
Another fairy.
Just
Okay,
on
another
the
fairy.
just on the
Hey!
smaller side. Okay.
Not that I'm
Hold
complaining.
on, we'll get you out of here. And Hiko just chucks it into the air and winds up to smack it.
Wait.
Wait.
Go and catch. And look. You don't need to shatter it and hurt the fairy inside. I'm gonna look it over, see if there's like a normal way to open it.
Yeah.
The fairy's clutching her chest.
What? Oh, come on.
Hiko, that's not how we
I
treat new
totally
friends.
would have wanted to be yeeted into a tree.
Well, yes.
No, that's not how we treat
Yeah.
new friends.
Yes, it
yes,
is.
you want to be yeeted. So yes, you can be thrown at a later point, but not everyone wants that. Here,
But it's fun.
DM, can I look over the lantern and see a way to open it?
Yes, it's pretty obvious that you can open it. It's got one of those little latches in the front.
Ah, here we go. Okay, so click that
Garson
off and
thinks
open
eating
it
a
up.
salad.
There you go.
Well, that's some fun.
So the fairy inside the lantern breaks out and starts fluttering around. And
Hello.
I'm gonna let Bunba describe it because this is her character. So I don't know if she wants to how she wants to describe it.
Okay,
How's that salad
so
taste?
How's that salad?
Good.
what she does,
Is it a good salad?
Is you good?
what
Is it a good salad?
she does is with
Go ahead,
one
Bumman.
kick busts out the glass, flies up, and yells out.
Okay.
Okay, your mic
Okay, you're
beep.
cutting out there a lot.
Sorry, baby, your mic Pete. We didn't hear anything after the first like the first tongue roll.
Basically, so she screams out, really happy, and she screams out.
She's free.
So she finds out. Hi, gracias, thank you for at least saving me for the most part. My manners. I am Lolita de la Cruz. At your service.
Hiko swiftly stands in front of Vin.
Tico, sweetie.
Mine.
She's not going she's not going to try to take me. It's okay.
Well, it's just a settled thank you. I come up from a very large family. I am from the western side. I am but the humble fairy. Well, mostly but sure.
Yeah,
However,
somewhat.
It's somewhat.
however, it seems like you all came from a very long journey. Is there anything that I could do to help any of you?
Money.
Well,
Except for that.
No.
You said anything, so I took a shot.
Meaning
look,
that.
we look, we were tasked with helping out some other people with an expedition of theirs, trying to
We're
find
trying to
someone.
find evidence of
girlfriend or
someone
wifey or
here.
something.
Yes.
Yes, sister. Tell me. Maybe I could be of a little bit of service.
Her name is Binky Storm?
Bonnie Storm.
Bonnie Storm. Something with a B. I was close.
Hey, te quiero Bonnie. I love Bonnie.
Ah,
Okay, can you take us to her so that way we can get her for her partner?
It's a little bit of a hard one, though.
¿Y por qué?
Bonnie, que existe, how do I say this? She's in a very bad crowd with a very bad people.
okay.
She's around very bad people who are with a very bad crowd.
Pink
Meaning-
crosses her arms. Meaning?
Meaning, how do I say this? She's
We
also
gotta
the
rescue
reason.
her.
Yes. She's also the reason why I got captured, unfortunately.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
Hydrangea's got some splaining to do.
Yes, she does.
Especially
And she
because
will.
this is one of my kind. Hello, I may not know everything about fairies, but I do know you fuck with one of us, you fuck with all of us.
On a separate topic for our investigation, simply for expediency's sake. Well, before you were captured, were there any? Sorry, Garson. This is just the player having a brain fart because because
Yes.
midterms and whatnot. What was the name of the dude we were sent to find?
You were looking for
Vito.
Vito of the Dusk Rose.
Okay. So we were in search of a vampire called Vito of the Dusk Rose. Now, assumption is that the corpses that we found were part of his, but did the leader show up? Did any valuables of his get placed there? Anything in particular?
Vito. Ay, un momento. So she flies back in quickly into the fire. Because there was something that was picked up.
Oh dear.
Hiko lifts her hand, then lowers it back down. No. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing.
I mean, does
So
she?
she comes back out quick. So she comes back out, and you see this bright ruby crystal.
Told you,
Ay,
she'd be fine.
ay. Maybe this could be a little bit of assistance.
I run
just
over
holds
and
out her
help the little
hand.
fairy.
Ay.
Well,
Easy.
This is Vito's crystal. This is what I got captured with. Vito's a ruby lover. Where you see these, Vito leaves a trail.
Okay, so
just follow the crystals, then.
is there a way to use the crystal to track him?
Oh yes. When more rubies appear, they glow. This one, the closer you get to rubies, they glow.
so
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna be basically playing with a metal detector, just beep 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 beep.
I could. Can I try to fasten it to my staff?
Yes, but it requires dexterity and twine.
Can Hiko just put it on top of her head?
Is it a hat?
Yes.
I mean,
the DM doesn't-
And now it's a hat.
it can also be used as a hat.
No, this is Hiko. Okay, you know what? She just takes it. This gem will help us, right? She put it on her head, and now it's a hat.
Well,
Okay, and I'm gonna tear a bit of my clothing off, and
Hiko just
fasten it to Hiko's head.
Yay!
There you go.
And she just starts walking off to see if it starts glowing.
little one, Hiko.
Does she know what she's doing?
No, she has no idea.
Lies! I know what I'm doing. I'm being the smart.
Hiko,
Wait a second.
small one. We need to go back and report this because chances are, with the fort burnt down, they will need to give us other locations. This gem could be useful in searching those locations. And
Yeah,
chances,
that's true.
Indeed.
She
and
turns around and starts marching back for the way they came.
and as they're walking back, Cerberus just kind of is thinking for a moment and says, if with what Lolita said, if Bonnie is in with a bad crowd and this was where you got captured, a reasonable assumption would be that the crowd she got mixed up in is the crowd we're looking for.
So I guess we're going to be squashing 2 goblins with 1 club. I like them odds.
Getting 2 birds with 1 stone, at least, yeah.
Why do you hit the birds with the stone?
Lolita.
It's a metaphor.
I know. That's why 2 goblins, 1 club. Less the heart-wrenching.
Ah.
Lolita.
Yes, my friend.
The people that you got captured by, was it because of Bonnie being with Vito?
I hate to tell you. The crowd that she was with Very
Did it-
dangerous pirates. Very
So it included veto.
Oi, see, very much.
Well, the sentiment that our friend Hydrangea is going to feel, it will be extreme, but
Conflicting.
ultimately, yes, it will be a conflict, but ultimately irrelevant.
Okay.
We need to report that so that we can get our ship and hunt. Whether or
Right.
not she survives it is irrelevant.
Hmm.
We need Cerberus. We need to make sure she survives. Cerberus.
If she has become a liability and is collaborating with Veto, that puts a detriment on our survival.
Not a detriment, more like, and like Ping puts her hands together like in deep thought. How do I explain this? An
Explain what-
opportunity. It's an opportunity to make new allies. Possibly.
possible. So it is the. However, if anything should go awry, they have lesser value than the group we are with for our current mission. Simply put.
I would say yes. Low
Thus-
priority, but not.
Thus, any conflict needs to be assessed accordingly, and if their removal is necessary, minimal hesitation should be necessary.
Minimal. Yes.
And Cerberus
Fair.
just keeps walking.
I follow like closely behind to keep an eye on Cerberus.
Okay.
Hiko's just marching with the crystal on her head, tied on with some of the fucking fabric from Ping. And the reason why she's doing it is because she knows she's not the best with magic. But she knows if she has the magical item on her head, her brain will hyper focus on the magic that's radiating on it, and it'll be kind of like her way of turning into the fucking motion sensor in the Aliens franchise.
So,
God damn it!
All right.
so
I like that.
we are gonna have to end it here because we actually went an hour longer than normal.
Yeah, we did.
All right,
We
so
were having fun.
so when we start it back up, we're arriving at the ship.
When we start back up, we're gonna be with Waver, Hydrangea, and we're gonna be back at the ship. We're gonna be following up with them. And before we go, I just want to let everyone know, if you are watching this on Twitch or YouTube, please drop us a like and a follow and a sub. It always goes to support us. We are desperately gonna be streaming. Regarding my redeems, either cancel or hold it. Regarding my redeem, either cancel. Oh wow, that was a while ago, Hero. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, just cancel it.
All right, we'll refund the points back to you next week. But yeah, no, I had a lot of fun tonight. I know we don't normally go this late into our D&D sessions, but I'm glad we got to continue the adventures of Crawl. We got to continue Hiko and everyone, and I'm just gonna be recording these Constitution throws for later when we meet us for something that's gonna be fun for me. For the rest of you, probably not. For me, it will be amazing.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Alrighty.
Help!
Oh no.
All right,
Help!
no help, only suffer.
Help!
No,
Help!
no.
Also,
Save
Garson,
us!
Garson,
Mhm.
I was checking the YouTube. You officially hit 90, buddy.
What? Hold on. What? Wait, what?
Nice!
No. Wait. What? Hold on. I gotta check this. Son of a
He's
bitch!
flabbergasted.
No, I am because we were 87 when we started this.
Damn!
Nice.
There it is. Live and for everyone there.
Uh,
Nice.
There you go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
And wow, we got we got a consistent people of 5 people on Twitch, and we had wow. This went pretty well.
I am one of those 5 people because I have it on my tablet.
Thank you.
I know.
All right, let's find someone to raid out to, and we'll call it a night. And then everyone, we're all gonna just take or let's take the night. Let's just recover tonight, enjoy ourselves. We'll be back.
Ugh.
I know. I don't. What? Wait. What are you about, Neffy?
I just yawned. Tired.
That's all
Yeah,
right.
it's late.
So we're gonna go ahead and raid to Tiefling Melissa because, well, she's a Tiefling, and we are and we did D&D. So there's the raid message, everyone. And we're gonna head on out. I will see you all Wednesday, or actually, speaking of, next week we're gonna be doing spooky games. So all of our regular games are gonna go on hold except for Baldur's Gate because that one's pretty much fine. But we're gonna be doing some spooky streams next month. I got some spooky games lined up, and for example, we're gonna be doing Fear. So this year we have
Silent Hill F is good.
I don't have the money.
Shit.
All right. So here's what we have on the agenda real quick. Next week we're going to be doing one of my favorite spooky games of all time, Darkwood. We do that every year. Every year we do a Darkwood stream. We'll also be doing Fear and Loathing. We'll be doing
Spooky season pumpkin lovin' time.
Fuck off, Chitter.
Why don't we do a one-shot, like a murder mystery one-shot for D&D?
We could probably do that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, not next week, but the week after we'll do it because that'll set up time. Give me time to actually make it. All right, but that's a good idea.
Yeah, and it could be based off of like the Cthulhu.
Ooh.
The Cthulhu stuff.
Okay, that was everything I wanted to go. Anyway, we're rating out now. Bye, everybody. We got 5 seconds. Bye.
Bye.
Garson likes getting Darkwood every year.
And now time to load up my Minecraft server.